Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all for being here. So, see a few of y'all already in the live comments. How are y'all? So, I have been busy, so that's why I've been going live a little bit later. It is summer months, so my schedule has changed. In the fall, it will go back to the normal schedule where I go live during the day, early in the day. So, thank y'all for being here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We're going to be talking about spoiled, bougie, and entitlement. And it's actually a compliment. Okay. So when people, when Dusties approach you or use the terms, you're too spoiled, you're too bougie, and you're too entitled, that is a compliment. What they're simply telling you is that they don't have what you need and they cannot meet your standards. So it's time to go. There's no reasoning with that. Unless they're willing to meet those standards, there's no other reason why you should be there. My response to someone saying you're too spoiled and you're too entitled is, yes, I know. Only certain men can match those standards. If you're not one of them, please excuse yourself. Okay? Because a lot of men will expect you to lower your standards instead of moving on to the type of women that they can actually handle and afford. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to haggle your standards. So it's a compliment. So when they say you're too spoiled and entitled, say thank you. That's what's kept me at this level for so long and not moving backwards in life. So I appreciate you recognizing that. Now the question is, are you able to meet those standards? If not, please move along, sir, because I didn't get here by lowering my standards. Okay. And so many men are making the false assumption that just because women want providers, men think that women are broke. We're not broke. Women hold a lot more than the modern man does these days as far as money. Okay. There are women out here with higher positions than these types of guys who are in the comments complaining. There are women out here with more in their savings, better credit than a lot of these guys out here thinking that they're the target. So you're not the target if you have to check your bank account before you pump gas, sir. And you don't have the right to tell someone that they're spoiled, bougie, or entitled if you have to check your account before you pump gas. Go back home to your mother. Okay. Times are hard out there for broke dusties. And I'm not talking about, people in general. I'm talking about the audacity of a man wanting a woman that he cannot afford. It is best to be single in this economy versus you need two incomes to survive in this economy. No, you just need to be single in this economy because women are fine. Okay. Women never have to go broke. We all know that. So when a man starts bringing up in this economy, you got to have two incomes. Well, tell him to go get two streams of income or to leave you alone because you can't afford to date in this economy. Okay. And then a lot of guys will say, well, I'm leaving the country. Goodbye, sir. Nobody cares. Your Uber check ain't going to cover these expenses. Okay. Go find someone whose expenses you can cover temporarily until you have to come back to reality and not be able to, pull in the country that you're actually from and get no respect in the country that you're actually from. Okay. Men will, I ain't going to say men, Dusties will do anything but get their money up. Okay. They will come up with excuses, charts, statistics, anything except get their money up. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So speaking of being bougie and spoiled and entitled, y'all keep sending me all this good stuff. I feel spoiled and bougie and entitled. So let me shout out my girl, the Bougie Boutique. She sent me a bunch of cute stuff. The link to her shop is going to be in the description bar. So she sent me these Saint Laurent. And she gave me a little chapstick with it. So she sells items on her shop called the Bougie Boutique. Get you some dust blockers for sure. They have all different types of dust blockers. Her link is going to be in the description. She also sells jewelry, handbags, and all the nice little things that you would like to have. And she also sent me this. Let's see what else. Oh, okay. She sent me that. It's going to be cute on. Y'all go check out y'all go get you some dust blockers at the Bougie Boutique. Okay. And it's spelled Boujee Boutique. The link is in the description bar. Y'all go get it. Thank you, girl. I needed some new dust blockers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. She has everything. I could have picked more, but I only picked the things that I actually needed or wanted. But there are so much beautiful items on her shop. Y'all have to go check her out. The Bougie Boutique. If you like handbags, purses, wallets, jewelry, sunglasses, all those things, go check them out. Thank you. So the Bougie Boutique spoiled me by sending me that. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. And she says, my business is for women who want to look classy and attract partners who recognize that we have expensive taste and expect to receive bougie gifts. Okay. This package includes a pair of my best-selling Saint Laurent glasses and Van Cleef. I'm pronouncing it wrong on purpose so that you know. Necklace. I am happy to offer your subscribers a free piece of jewelry with purchase. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, girl. The Bougie Boutique. Free piece of jewelry from my subscribers. Y'all go order. All right. I guess you got to write in the little note section that you sprinkle, sprinkle, or I'm a subscriber. The She Was 7. Okay. Thank y'all. So, and she's one of our subscribers, entrepreneur, just like I tell you ladies, get their money and start you a business. Get their money instead of buying a bunch of stuff. Go buy you a business. Go buy you some inventory. Open your business and you will be able to make a lot of money. Even if they give you some or not, their startup money is your startup money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Remember, you're supposed to be spoiled, entitled, and bougie. You're a woman. What else are you supposed to be? Hardworking, masculine, and strong? I don't think so. Anyway. Just Jelena, sprinkle, sprinkle. You went on 3 dates with rich provider, but the 4th date he bailed without follow up. He texted me the next 3 days and tried to see me, but I said I'm on vacation. Should I stay? I'm free now. What? Honestly, you said 3 dates. That's not your boyfriend. That's not your man. And that's not your husband. He don't have to report to you like a boyfriend. Okay. And I always tell you ladies, you're supposed to be on other dates too. You're supposed to be seeing other people too, not waiting around for him, not doing nothing like of the sort. You're supposed to be getting spoiled by other people, going on dinner dates with other men, and not even skipping a beat. If you're sitting over there waiting for a man to text or call you, that's literally your fault, because I tell y'all, you're supposed to have more than one. So you don't sit there looking for the other one. And when the other one decides to come back around, if you think that he owes you something for however he treated you, then make sure you tell him that, you need to get this, and that, and see if he complies, because we're not waiting around no more. Okay. That's the old days. They're calling us modern women now. Modern women don't skip a beat. They on to the next. They're on other dates at the same time. That they're dating this guy. The next day, if he doesn't call, the next day, if he doesn't call, the next day, if he doesn't call, you should have had about 2-3 dates already. Okay. Thank you, Brittany Barnett. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So y'all need to get on it. We're not waiting around on men no more, man. We just go get another one. And if they want to come back around, they better have some money. Okay. Okay. Time is money. If they're wasting your time, then they might as well be wasting your money. We don't do that. It's not right. Okay. And I'm sure that he doesn't expect you to sit around and wait on him. So why are you? Anyway, thought I taught y'all better than that. Uh-oh, Chanel bag, sprinkle, sprinkle. You had a date today at 8 p.m. I messaged him to confirm at 7:30. He told me to meet him somewhere else at 9:30. What should I say? Say, yes, I'll be there, and then don't show ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then text him at 9:15 and tell him to meet you another day somewhere else. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Mia, for the sprinkle, sprinkle. And thank you, Chanel back. Girl, tell him yes, then text him at 9:15 or 9:20, and then tell him to meet you somewhere on another whole day. And then don't show up either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, no, our schedules just are, our schedules are too conflicting. We can't make time for each other. I have to think that you really don't like me that much if you're scooting me back. I should have been the priority. If not, then you are not the priority. Go out on a whole nother day with a whole nother person, ma'am. Okay. You said tell him you're waiting for him at the ATM. Okay, Claudia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Y'all are silly. You said do it and report back. They want to know what's going to happen. Anyway. So, yes, it is important to come off as bougie and a little spoiled and a little entitled, especially when you're on dates. Because what you're doing is you're telling these men, you're showing these men that you don't play. If they can't afford you, they need to leave you alone right then and there. They need to be like, you know what? It was very nice to meet you, but I don't think I am what you're looking for. And they don't need to waste any more time if they can't meet your standards or if they think something is wrong with you because you have high standards. Okay. Lola says he's great, but he doesn't know how to interact with my little one. Dusty, what? Finance me a 224 to get back together. He's also great. Okay. First of all, we're not dealing with Dusty's in 2024 or 2025 or here on out. Financing a car, but he doesn't know how to treat or interact with your little one. First of all, that's nice. I don't know how old you are, but if a Dusty is all you can get, or if that's the best you can do, then raise your standards a little bit higher and to at least get someone who's not a Dusty. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Get out of Dustville. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know y'all be listening to my channel. Y'all got to listen. Y'all got to listen. So, like, okay, so when y'all are going out on dates and being taken to nice restaurants, right? Y'all got y'all a nice purse. Y'all have to be extra bougie with it, okay? Y'all can't just ask for an extra chair to put your purse. Do not put your purse up on up on the table at the restaurant. You need one of those little purse latches. They're called Lux latches. And Siren Opulence sells them. Y'all gotta shout out to Siren Opulence. Okay, y'all need one of these. It comes with this little cute bag. You set it on the table and it hangs and your purse goes here. So, for example, like this. And then you hook the purse. All right. You hook the purse and it looks bougie. They come in different colors. Don't have your purse on the floor, ladies. All right. Do not have your purse on the floor because that's ghetto. Have your purse, like pull this out. This will tell a man right here that you expect bills paid. When you pull this out, they go, oh, she's extra bougie. Okay. Then you put it on the table And then you take your little purse and you hook it up and you go, oh, she's classy. She's not going to want to go walking at the park ever. She's the type of woman that needs things paid. She's bougie and spoiled. Okay, so y'all get y'all one of these. And when you pull this out, it's literally a game changer. Like literally. They're like, oh, we're on that level, are we? Yes, we are. Money. Okay. And they also, they have different colors if you want it to match your outfit, ladies. Okay. Gold for gold digger. Crystal. Like they have crystal clear so that you are crystal clear that you about this money and you're bougie. And then they have this beautiful like purple color that's really eye-catching. Okay, they have all different colors, so y'all go check out Siren Opulence. Ooh, this one is pink for the Barbie girls. Okay. Okay, and y'all have a discount code too. Sprinkle, sprinkle, all one word, all caps. Okay, or you can use Siren 15, but Sprinkle, sprinkle will probably get you a bigger discount. And you got to go to Siren Opulence Jelly. Okay. They don't play. Look at that. See those nice handbags on the table? They know that you'll take care of your purses, your handbags, so they'll buy you a more expensive one. Okay. Yes. Okay. I missed your super chat. Hold on one second. Lots of men come out to you when you're in Vegas and want to hang out, talk. How can I make them give me money? Well, they're in Vegas. They're trying to have fun. You just tell them, oh, I don't really hang out that much. I'm trying to get some money by gambling. Unless you can give me such and such amount of money, then we can't really hang out. So I tell them that you're like, okay, I'm here to gamble and make some money. If I don't make this much, then I'm not really going to go anywhere unless you just want to give it to me. That's the best way I can think of in Vegas. All the expensive spots are at the broke side of town, and the rich side has family-oriented restaurants, and the bar be empty. Okay, so the date spots are usually the more expensive restaurants, which is probably more in town. So you only go those places on dates. You go to the rich neighborhoods in the single area. They have like rich young neighborhoods. They have rich old neighborhoods. They have neighborhoods that have been, transformed and like new people move in. So you got to go like in my city, we have old money side, we have new money side, and then we have suburbia. Okay. So what you want to go to is the new money or the retired old money. They usually live in the city in like one of those giant high rises, or maybe a little house on the outskirts that's worth a lot of money because of where it's located. So you need to find the old money inside the city, or you need to find the new money. Like where I live, it's like Uptown, Galleria area, Heights, and then River Oaks. That's like the old money side of town. If you're going to go to the suburbs, you're probably going to meet married men, which are most likely going to spend faster. Anyway, but if you're not into that, yes, definitely go to the new money and the old money side of town. Okay. And there are nice places throughout the city. They're sprinkled throughout the city if you live in that type of, area. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says golf courses. So y'all go get y'all a purse hanger or a Lux latch from Siren Opulence and use the code Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay. Get that money and make sure that they see that, because that's going to put you on a higher level of bouginess. Okay. All right. Okay. What if he's great but not a great stepdad? Then just date him and don't marry him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Find another stepdad. Date him on the side, ma'am. And most men aren't going to date you to be a stepfather. Okay. So just use them for whatever they're trying to offer you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, since he's not going to make a good stepdad, then you need to go ahead and start dating more than one. And don't try to make someone that's not good at being what you think that they should be. Don't try to make them into that. They're not that naturally. You can't really force them. So just keep dating. You can date him still too. Just don't bring him around the kids and date other guys. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Also, you know, when y'all post on social media, because I know a lot of y'all post on social media, remember to put this in parentheses or hashtag it or something. This is not for Dusties. You are not the target. You all have to put that as a public service announcement because all these broke, dusty guys are thinking that you're referring to them in some form or fashion. So you need to put that out there before you do your posting or before you share a video that might upset a Dusty. Just give them a friendly reminder that they are not the target, never have been, never will be. Okay. And that they don't need to waste their precious time commenting on what has nothing to do with it. Okay. Should you go freestyle with your provider's car? He provides almost 100% for me, but he said he would buy me a car. And girl, he gave you transportation. Use it for what you need to use it for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Sure, your level up group link doesn't work. Okay, sorry, y'all. It's probably not working. Look in the older videos. It'll be probably working there. Look in the videos that are like a year or two older. It probably works in that one. I'll try to fix it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What if your husband is a provider but it spoils you? What? And has some debt and not the income I desire. Then get another one, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just like married men date, married women can date. Okay. Y'all really that? Y'all not listening to me? We live TG. He takes care of all of it all. Just isn't affectionate with my. Okay, you keep asking me the same question. I'm gonna tell you the same thing. What do you want me to do? You want me to find you another man? I'm telling you, go date other men. You can't make a man into something that he's just not. Go date other men until you find one that you like. And nobody is perfect. If he's giving you money, take the money. Okay? You asked me this 3 times, and I'm telling you the same answer 3 times. Go date other men at the same time and still collect his money. You cannot change a man. If they don't change for you, they don't want to. That's why you need more than one. Okay? If you ask me one more time, I will take your money and give you the same exact answer. Okay? Just get another one on the side. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Get another one on the side. That's not your husband. Y'all aren't married, so keep on dating. Oh, but should you move out? If he's paying all the bills, I'm not, first of all, I don't know the whole situation, but if he's paying all the bills and things like that, you live in his house and he doesn't really want kids. Okay. So he's just tolerating your child. That's all you need to know. So if it were me, I would just be collecting money, stacking it and saving it. And then I would move out after I found another one that has more money and I would have my own place. And, or I'd meet another man that had a nicer place who was better with kids. I'm not getting ready to stay in a place where I don't feel like this is going to work out. I'm just going to stack my money, stack his money, and then move. That's the best thing you could do. If I were you, I'd be out there dating a man with more money so it can be a smooth transition. So when you're ready to go, you could just go. Okay? Yes, that's why you're supposed to be dating more than one at the same time. So when a problem should arise, the other one is ready to step up and give you the money that you need to get out of that other problem. Okay? Or you should have been stacking your money already from this guy who's living with you and have a nice savings account to where you can leave at any given time and replace him with a better one. Okay? That's the best one. That's the best thing I can tell you. Okay. Now remember, spoiled, bougie, and entitlement, being spoiled, being bougie, and being entitled are what you want to be because that's what keeps you there. That's what keeps you there. Okay. Most women who are spoiled, bougie, and entitled usually stay spoiled, bougie, and entitled. Why? Because they don't let down their standards and they don't take those specific words as an insult. They take them as a level of standard. Okay. And so the next person, like I said, that chooses those words to use against you, flip them back around and let them know that you're not dealing with anyone else that can't meet your standards and who thinks that you're spoiled, bougie, and entitled just because that person doesn't have the means or the funds or any type of way to keep you with your standards. It's not your fault that they don't got it. It's their fault. Okay. And they don't need to be dating women like you. They don't need to be up in your face if they can't provide, if they can't spoil, if they don't, if they don't think that you deserve things, they need to leave. Okay. It's just as simple as that. Oh, Gina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Husband bought you land, says he's building a house for us, but all these in his name only. I don't trust him. Well, only been married one. Well, as long as you're married, I don't know what state you live in, but you need to look up your state laws. Anything that he buys after marriage is both of y'all's. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anything he buys after you're married belongs to both of y'all. I guess it depends on what state you live in, whether you have to split it if you divorce or what. But if you're married legally, and he buys the house after you get married, that's both of y'all's house. Especially if you're the beneficiary. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says as long as there's no prenup. Okay. So good luck with that. Anyway. So yes. If y'all are out here still dealing with dusties, do not ask me about them. Y'all already know the answers. If he dusty, get rid of him. That's literally just it. If you're still entertaining a dusty, there's something about yourself that you haven't figured out, which is your self-worth. Okay? So, you see, bad and bougie. Oh, Jessania, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 20, you're pretty, and no, I want a very old sugar daddy, but I'm so lost on how to get one. When I'm out and about, they stare but never approach. Well, I don't know what you look like, but usually I feel like they will approach if you look friendly and you smile and you make a little eye contact. Okay. What about when men call you delusional? Most billionaires and millionaires were delusional. That's how they got to where they got. Okay. The person that invented smartphones was probably called delusional, but they now we hold them in our hand. So delusional doesn't mean that it is not possible. Okay. You can be delusional to a Dusty, but make perfect sense to a millionaire. You can be delusional to a man that's, checking his bank account before he pumps gas, but totally reasonable to a man that owns his own company. So who are you talking to? That's the question. Okay. You have two sugar daddies. The one I want recently got a girlfriend. He reached out to me and we reconnected. We never been intimate. Advice on how to get rid of her. Get his money, ma'am. The more money he spends on you, the more likely you'll be in his life, even after her. Okay, so just keep getting his money. You're his, person to call when she's not around or she's mad at him. And if you're trying to make him your boyfriend and not just your sugar daddy, then that's when if you want to get rid of her, the best thing to do is get more money than she's getting from him. Okay. Because if he sees where all his money is going, all his time and attention is going, need him more and ask him for money. And that way he's going to follow his higher investment. And if he doesn't, and he likes her and things like that, all you have to do is start talking about how you want to travel. And maybe he'll fund it for you and you can go meet other people and have fun on his dime. And by the time you get back, she might be done with him. You never know. Okay. Just use his money. You don't want to try to get rid of her. What you want to do is try to make him spend more on you and use his funds up because he'll get rid of her. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you don't care that he has a girlfriend, then he probably feels like that he's not, you're not emotionally attached to him. And men like that challenge to get you emotionally attached to them. But if you just don't care, he's going to find ways to make you care. So just get his money, man. What's your favorite scent for first date, floral or sweet? Well, it depends on how old the man is. I'm not doing sweet if you're old. Old guys like real perfume, sprinkle, sprinkle. And when I say real perfume, I mean like the classics, not this like sweet stuff that everybody's wearing. But if he's an older guy, the classics, try Chanel, try Dior, things like that. Florals, musks, and things like that. Sweet is more for the younger generation, I feel. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, let me see. I missed the super chat. Hold on. My bad. What should a man have already when meeting them? I've blocked men that don't have a car. They should have everything you need and want in a husband and a father figure for your children if you ever have children with them. They should be already where they're supposed to be in life. They should be having good credit, good income, able to provide, blah, 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 blah. Everything. They're supposed to have everything if you're dealing with them. If you're dealing with a man who don't have everything that you need and want, and is husband potential, even if you're not going to marry him, it's always good that you're dealing with people that are the type of man you want to end up with. So they got to have everything. I'm not dealing with some bum. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You got to have everything. Or else it's a no. Keep them standards high, ma'am. Just in case he thinks you're the one. He wants to buy you a ring and a house and a car. You got to have it all, man. Y'all be sitting here letting people slide, and then they fall in love with you and trying to propose to you with a Walmart ring, and then you don't know what to do. You should have never been there in the first place, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Never. Don't bend your standards, or else a lot of people end up in that situation, getting proposed to with a Walmart ring, buy Dusty, and you don't know what to do. Don't do it. Believe me, you'll regret it. Don't do it. Okay. If you're not able to find a man that has everything you need, stay single until you do. Or choose a different type of man that has what you need. Don't just go by looks. Okay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, because remember, you're spoiled, bougie, and entitled. You're not going to deal with a man unless he has everything to offer. You live in a casual city where getting dressed up is frowned upon. What kinds of casual clothes? I would I would do something classic, like there's like pearls, white um collar shirt, maybe a cute skirt or a pair of nice slacks with heels, just like something really summery since it's summer. But do classy. Look up classy, look up old money and old money casual. And those are usually the type of clothing. They're very simple. They're not really dressed up, but they just scream like high class and classy. That's what you want. Okay. Do you quit your 9 to 5, go on trips with these people who are very successful, famous as well? I wouldn't be able to get time off networking. Might be work it to get a better job. Honestly, if I have to work, I'm not going anywhere. If I'm going out of town with anybody, they're gonna be paying all my bills. I'm gonna have money in my savings account, which they have given me, in order for me there to be a travel companion. You don't go anywhere for free, man. You don't go nowhere for free. And a lot of women have sugar daddies to fund their lives. A lot of women have men to fund their lives. A lot of women have men who give them money, child support, whatever. You need to find you somebody that's going to have an automatic deposit on your account every month so you don't have to work. You need to go find you an old, ugly one who's going to give you money no matter what. You need to find some of those to be your backup providers. Okay. If you're going to be going out traveling with famous people and rich people and don't have a job, how are you going to keep up? Unless you can get close to one for them to advance, pay for your rent for 6 months or your bill for 6 months or your car note for 6 months in order to travel, I wouldn't do it. Okay. Get the money in advance, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Let's see. I missed one. Hold on. I thought I got hers. I did answer hers. Y'all ain't listening. I said, get another one. Y'all should know that by now. Have one on the side. Get you a side piece that can spin. All right. Or tell him to figure it out. That's not your problem. Your husband has debt and he needs to pay. Okay. Well, tell him he ain't getting none until he paid the debt. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And get someone else to spoil you. Tell him to pay the debt. He can't get none and get someone else to spoil you. He ain't got to know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I swear y'all don't watch this channel, do y'all? Because us, maybe they could get me a job. Okay. The point is not to work. Do you really want to work? Like, do you really want to work? Get a job as their assistant. How about that? And just be there for no reason and get paid. Just tell them to put you on a payroll and then don't do nothing. There you go. Maybe you got to get some dirt on them first. I don't know. But I'm not getting ready to work if I'm going and traveling with all these different people and trying to live my best life. I'm not getting ready to work. Unless you can work from anywhere in the world, I'm not getting ready to do it. Someone said dusty alert. Y'all get y'all Claritin and y'all Benadryl. Is it dusty? Where's the dusty at? Sprinkle, sprinkle. She's straight telling y'all to cheat. I sure am. Just like y'all's friends will tell y'all straight to cheat when y'all are out with y'all men, homeboys, and male friends. You will tell a man to cheat on his wife or his girlfriend in 2 seconds. So we don't care no more. Okay. Your cousin found a provider that's old, ugly, but he keep prolonging the wedding. She even had his baby, and she wasted her time. Now, girl, when she start putting him on child support, he'll have the wedding in probably less than a month. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You tell her to use a different address and get them on child support, or he need to get that ring. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, ain't no way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Ain't no way. Yes, Dusties, it's a new day. We cheat too. And don't care. Why? Because y'all do the same thing. So why should we care? Y'all out there acting single when y'all married. So who cares? Y'all out there acting single, or y'all out there single talking about they want to get married but can't even afford a marriage. So women are just going to do what they need to do. Period. Okay. You said been doing it for real, for real. Exactly. No one cares anymore. Men don't act on morals but expect women to. Exactly. It's a new day. The same morals y'all don't respect, we no longer respect. Okay. If y'all want us to start respecting the same morals that you spew out but don't follow, then maybe you start leading by example. Because we're just doing what y'all do. We just see what y'all do. Oh, and they don't care, then it must not be bad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm talking about the ones who know. The ones who know. Okay. It's a new day. Y'all do we gonna do what we want. Y'all been doing what y'all want, so it doesn't matter. If y'all mad, go talk about it to someone else who cares. Because nobody care. The morals have been made too strong to cheat back. I'd rather leave than to cheat. Well, then leave, ma'am. Leave and go on to the next cheater. Then leave him and go on to the next cheater. And leave him and go on to the next cheater. And when you tired of packing your bags and leaving, then you're going to get smart. Okay? And when you get smart, you're going to get paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is your favorite first date scent? I don't really know because I haven't had a first date in such a long time. But I usually like to mix scents and create my own unique allure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And also, y'all need to get that Whole Cosmetics. It's spelled Heux, like the French would spell it. It's linked in the description bar too. Y'all use my code Shira. It's called Secret Weapon. Use this on a first date and you're going to get paid. Liquid Finesse and any of the pheromones, you read the description on it and you'll know which one you need. Okay, y'all go get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I'd be wearing on a first date. But thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. So, if people have a problem with morals, it's fine. When you realize that men don't have the same morals as you do, you're going to stop holding them up to it. You're going to stop expecting it and being disappointed from it. You're just going to be like, oh, well, you're going to come to your senses, as they say. Your break, 12 to 1, best time to freestyle, sprinkle, sprinkle. On your break, go find a nice restaurant or sit there and have a margarita or an iced tea, sit at the bar at the nice restaurant. Okay. And then go to happy hour at 5:32. You gotta do both. It's a numbers game. And the more you go out, the higher the chance that you will meet someone. Okay, Kimmy says, how come it's hard for you to keep multiple at the same time? How do I deal when you have been having trouble finding new ones? Okay. You need to find ones that like you way, way more than you like them, and you will have no trouble at all. It's very easy. Okay. You can't be too picky when you're finding extras. Okay. Just like in a movie, when they're looking for extras, they're not super picky. They just looking for an extra to fill the spot that look like they're supposed to be in the movie clip. Okay. Just get you some extras. Okay. As long as they have some extra money to spend. Okay. Extras. They don't all have to be perfect. They don't all have to be this type of, checklist type. They just all need to have money and they need to all like you. Okay? That's literally it. They could be old, ugly, you know, whatever. Just have them on standby. Okay. There you go. Then when you have some time, you can work on the quality of meeting better ones, but always have some just in case. Okay. Anyway, so there are a lot of women in here that are older, some younger, some haven't experienced marriage or long-term relationships or certain things yet. So they're not too sure whether this advice is good for them. If this advice does not apply to you or your situation, then, leave it. But take the advice that you can, because some women have, given guys chances to be faithful and only to find out that they aren't. And instead of staying, they just left and kept leaving and kept leaving and kept leaving until they kept leaving. And they realized, oh my gosh, most men aren't going to be the type of men that I want them to be. So I'm going to be who I want to be and get my money, get their money, and live happily ever after. That's what a lot of women are doing today. Because if you're walking around expecting things from men like fidelity, this and that, you're only setting yourself up mostly and most of the time for disappointment. So don't have expectations except for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So Kira, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. You said you'd rather cry in a Range Rover than in a 2003 beat up BMW. Girl, I know it, right? I wouldn't even be crying. I don't care because I'm gonna be doing the same thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the attitude these days. You won't even be crying, man, because you'll be on to the next. Like, I got a date anyway. He's tripping. Okay. No feelings, just money. Exactly. You treat them how they treat you. Okay. Crying tears of joy because of how much money you got? Exactly, Lauren. He said, guys get mad when more than one man talk to me whenever I'm out in front of their face. They all told me they provide and I want all of them. What do I do? Get the highest paid, the one that likes you the most. So the one that likes you the most and will do anything for you and who's paid, that's the one you go for. And you keep the other ones as friends. Okay? Just in case they want to come out the friend zone when the other one starts acting up. Sprinkle, sprinkle, keep them all, but make the other ones friends. If the other one is trying to propose that you like the most and who has money, great, but keep the other ones as friends. That way, when you're ready to take them out of the friend zone, when you're done with that one, you got another one. Okay. Thank you, Becoming Tila. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate the super sticker. Okay. Now, if you're smart, okay, first of all, you can't, okay, let me tell y'all something. Y'all can't be dumb. That's number one. Y'all can be smart about doing what you got to do. Be super smart. Okay. Don't be dumb. If you're too dumb, don't even try, especially if you're married or you have a provider that if you get caught, he's not providing anymore. Y'all got to be smart. Y'all got to be like way more clever. If you're not more clever and you're not smart, then you better start you a business, figure out how you're going to get his money and your money and stack it and keep it in your account and do what you got to do until you get smart enough to figure out how to have another one on the side. Okay. Don't be a dummy. Okay. You'll figure it out. Just keep watching the videos. Go watch all my videos. Take notes. After about 2 weeks, you'll have it. 2 weeks of watching my videos, you should be smart enough. It really helps if you have common sense to begin with. Yeah, and y'all should already know I don't really, like, a lot of people want to control you with rules, religion, and all this kind of stuff. If it's not making you happy and it's not beneficial to your life or your future generation or your children's life, then why are you even following it and participating in it? Okay. Common sense, remember I said, is a requirement. If it's not improving your life, if it's not beneficial to your life, if it's not good for your future generations, if it's not making you happy, remember common sense above a lot of sense goes a long way. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A man gave you tickets to a baseball game. Should you go along? Girl, gift them things. Gift them to somebody. Gift them to one of your other men. Go with another man, ma'am. Gift him or go with another one. Gift another man. Happy late Father's Day or whatever. Give them to your brother. Give them to your boss so you can get a raise if you still work. I don't know. All right. Or you can raffle them off. So you have some type of platform or at work to raffle them off $1. Everybody give you $1 and you pick one and you got some free lunch. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Andrea, let's see. I haven't skipped it. I probably already answered your stuff, but you weren't maybe not listening. I gotta listen because I be answering y'all stuff quick. How to deal with gifts. Okay, I didn't answer this. I'm so sorry. How to deal with gift because his family like me. Guilt. Oh, guilt. The same way he deals with guilt if he messes up and your family like him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, I'm not feeling guilty for living my best life. I'm sorry. Okay, Chicken Soup says, okay, hold on. Let me answer Honey first. How do you get money from provider you found out he is on a dating app? Ask him for money. Ask him for whatever you need and say, I'm so glad you're not on one of those dating apps. I'm glad we met in person, or I'm glad that, we know each other in real life. And I'm so glad you're not on one of them dating apps, and get your money. Insinuate that you're glad he's not on a dating app. So either he can delete it or he can just give you the money so you don't go around looking for him. Like, change the subject. He'll try to change the subject and distract you by giving you the money. Okay, Chicken Soup says, you married but found someone who likes me a whole lot more. I tell him I'm married or keep that for myself. The lies are getting out of hand. Okay. Did he ever ask if you were married? That's number one. Usually, if they don't ask, they don't care. Okay. If you lied and said that you weren't married and you keep having to lie, then get him hooked, good and hooked. Then you tell him, just like all men do. Tell him you're unhappy in your marriage. You don't know if it's going to last. Do the same lies that the men do when you find out that they're married. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How should you lie without manifesting it for real? Write it as fiction. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And write down your lie as a fictional story and then tell it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Nadine. Sugar daddy wants to be exclusive and live together, but I just want him to give me money and get me an apartment. Advice on how to finesse that. He is insistent. Okay. Um, so tell him you never lived. Okay, so I don't know if you have ever lived on your own before, but anyway, just tell him that you want to get your apartment so that your credit can get good. You'll lie about that. Then, like, invite your cousin, sister, or tell them that one of your relatives is coming to live with you for a little while, so he can't stay over there once you get the apartment. But just lie and say you're trying to get your credit up and you want, good this, on your record for living in this type of apartment, and then like lie and say, well, how about in 6 months, then we can get a place together, or in a year, then we can get a place together, and it'll give us time to get to know each other, and then that, like, paint the picture. So tell I want an apartment now, and then in 6 months we can like live together. If we get to know each other more, and it'll give me time to do A, B, C, and D, and then you start inviting your family over, so he can't come over. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, okay, yo, buddy, you're not the target. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you can listen all you want. You ain't our target. You could take notes, listen. You could do all of that because you ain't the target. No, you don't even matter. Oh, Aaron, sprinkle, sprinkle. Soccer player keeps trying to get my attention. Sees me as a trophy. You don't know if he's rich, but he's definitely paid decently. He's a pretty boy, so his ego is busted when I ignore his showing off. How do I get him to provide? Tell him the only way that you say, you know what, if you like showing off, come show off how you can take me shopping. Challenge him financially. If he's not a provider, he's going to back down from the challenge very fast. You say he's a pretty boy, he can go get whatever he wants from other women for free. So that's not really a good target as a provider unless he's up for the challenge of providing. So challenge him like financially. It's like, you know what? That's impressive, but it's even more impressive taking me on a shopping spree. And if he got it, he gonna do it if he really wants to impress you. But other than that, sounds like a headache. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said any guy in here is not the target. Y'all are safe. Exactly. Y'all are safe. Y'all are here with the feminine people. Y'all are good. Okay. When you were younger, you had much game, and now something happened. I don't know what to change it be. Well, go back, ma'am. Change it back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you still need it, go back and retrieve it. Oh, Nikki, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you're dating a man who takes me on nice dates, gives you cash, and buys nice things, but he lives in a small, nearly empty apartment. He's retired. How do I find out if he really has money? Girl, he ain't got no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's spending all his pension and retirement on taking you out and stuff and giving you money. You don't have nothing, ma'am. Okay. All he has is the last few days left of his life and being seen out in public with a young, pretty woman. So he's going to pay for it. Okay. The first sign of a dusty is an empty apartment. So he may have money, but he's not spending it on furniture. He's not spending it on a house. All the money he has, he's giving it to you because he's lonely and old and alone. Okay, which is how a lot of guys end up if they don't marry, or if they don't settle down, or they abandon all their kids. That's usually how they end up living in a dusty apartment with no furniture and paying all their money to some woman just so they can have some company. So I really wouldn't bet on him being paid. But you could, you taking his money, but he doesn't really have any more options. How do I hide the side piece from your husband? Like all people do who have side pieces. Don't introduce them. Put their number under something else. Stay from the side of town that your husband goes on. Make up excuses of where you're going so that your husband doesn't want to go. Okay? It's common sense. Potential sugar daddy said, I'm more romantic, but hate girls who are looking for money, sugar daddy to spend time with. Okay, then he's telling you from jump, you're not getting any money. So bypass him. He's telling you that it's not going to be what you think it's going to be. So what he's telling you is go find another one because he doesn't have any money to give. He thinks that you want him for him. So say, oh, well, I didn't know you were going through financial troubles. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Don't worry. We can still be friends. And then barely talk to him after that ever again until he's ready to spend. Friend zone him quick because that's what he's trying to do is to get you so nervous and not able to ask for money that you date and date and date and date and date him with nothing in return. So just like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were having financial issues. It's okay. We can just be friends. Girlfriends on him quick. It's like, I don't want to come off as the type of woman who is trying to, get money off of you and things like that. But usually I date providers. So, but you're a nice guy. They hate the words. It'll ruin their ego, make them look broke, and friend zone them at the same time. And you're not even batting an eyelash because you could go get another one that will spend. That's what you do. Okay. You don't care. That's not your problem. Okay. You're independently successful. Would you recommend not talking about that? I'm not telling nobody I'm independently successful unless I'm not telling them how much I have. I'm like, you can be successful and not have a lot of money at all. If I'm going to tell anybody I'm independently successful, they're going to have like 10 times as much as me. Because what my little independent success looks like is a blip on the radar for them. Okay. Thank you, Miss Lily Wu. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they don't make 10 times what you make, close your mouth. Okay. Close your mouth. If they don't make 10 times what you make or more. If they're not making times 10 what you make, girl, you better lie. Ain't trying to build exactly. Chat and cut, David. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, no, we're not trying to combine money. I'm trying to get his money. So you don't tell. Okay. And if you do say something, make sure it's on a small scale and it's not anything to him because he makes so much money. Okay. Someone says they're going to start comparing and competing. Yeah. Mm-mm. If they have to compare and compete, they don't have enough. You said I'm evil, but effective. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of people want to label me evil, but I'm very effective. Okay. What's evil is living in poverty, looking at your man that can't do nothing for you and having evil thoughts on how you want to get up out of that situation. That's even more evil. Okay. Looking at your man saying, why did I marry this broke Dusty and wanting to get out of the situation? That's even more evil than to just get it right from the start. So how am I evil? I'm telling y'all how to get it right from the start. If it's too late for y'all to get it right from the start, I'm telling y'all how to get it now. No matter what you do and what direction you're going to turn, you're going to be doing something evil to someone else. Okay. Oh my God, they shop at Shein. They're evil. Oh my God, they eat meat. They're evil. Oh my God. They're on the phone texting in their car. They're evil. Oh my gosh. They told women to gold dig. They're evil. Everybody evil. Just get in where you fit in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Being dusty is evil. Being dumb and broke and dusty is super evil. Y'all ain't talking to them. Yes. Whatever people label me, they ain't gonna label me broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's usually the broke people, the unhappy people, the people that are under rules of their society that can't break free from, that always want to judge other people so that they can be in their misery with them. No, ma'am. Y'all stay over there in y'all's misery. Y'all do what they tell you to do. And don't come over here asking questions if you can't think freely. Okay? And I see it. If you come over here asking me questions but can't think freely, you ain't gonna like my answers. Oh, you have a monthly allowance. He didn't check on me for 3 weeks while I was getting surgery till he had his money, still had his money. How to get a raise because of it? Just cry and say, I really missed you and I really needed you. And you weren't there. I thought you didn't care anymore. Girl, make him feel bad. Then get more. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, make them feel guilty as you can and get your money, ma'am. All right. Okay, Juliana says, what do you do if you feel very depressed and don't feel like talking to men in general because we know their intentions? Then your focus should be money, ma'am. How can you be depressed when your focus is money? Who cares about what a man is going to do? What are you going to do with his money? Okay? Just start dating his money. Stop caring about the man and just care about what he could do for you. That's how. You won't be depressed if you don't have expectations of him to do certain things the way you want him to do them. But if he pays everything on time, give you what you want, make sure you got everything you need, then you're not going to expect him to be whatever you're expecting him to be, some Prince Charming dude in your mind. Then you won't be disappointed. Just get his money, ma'am. Okay? Y'all got to grow up at some point. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and be sad and upset because men are a disappointment. I'm just going to go get what I know I can get out of them, the money. That's not never disappointing to me. Everything else is an added bonus. Okay. If they should grow to like you, if they should grow to can't live without you and they have money, then great. But that's not your main concern. Your main concern is to live your best life. And if they want to be a part of it and propose and give you half of everything that they have and more, then great. Yes, we're the prize, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not getting ready to be emotional and upset over somebody that I already know gonna mess up. That's dumb. If I already know you're gonna mess up, I'm not going in expecting you not to. That's the same as car insurance. Think about car insurance. They already know something gonna happen on the road in a mishap. Sometime, some way. That's why you pay in advance for car insurance. Just get your man insurance. Make him give you the insurance before he mess up. It's called money. Back in the old days, it's called, you know, dowries. They had to have money before they get married because they knew they was gonna mess up. And the only way that you were gonna stay is if you had property, money, nice clothes, nice house. So get your money, man. Oh, becoming Tila. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. It's a liability insurance. Exactly. We already know you're gonna mess up. You ain't gonna be perfect. You're gonna be a disappointment. So give me some money. Maybe I'll go easy on you. All right then. Stop feeling sad about the wrong things. Okay. Instead of making your list on all the things that you want in a man, think about all the things you want from a man: house, car, certain neighborhood, certain vacation. If y'all have kids, school district, write all those things down. Stop writing down stuff you want him to do and how perfect you need him to be. Get stuff for him to pay for. That's the more realistic. Okay. Okay. I'm telling y'all, when y'all get to a certain age, y'all ain't gonna be caring about that stupid stuff anymore. You're gonna be like, okay, okay. You're gonna be rolling around in one of them beat up mom vans, or you gonna be in a nice luxury SUV? Which one you want to be in? Or you gonna be at the bus stop? You know, you gotta have the type of mentality to live out the type of lifestyle that you desire by choosing the right partner. Okay. You said the dowries were paid by the bride's family. Yes, in order for the man to be able to provide for the bride and the same type of luxury that she is used to. Because back in the old days, women could not inherit property. And so, in order for a man to take on a woman and to take on the property so the property could stay in the family, they would give dowries. But now it's called courting, getting your money, seeing if you're a provider. And now women can inherit property. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said not everywhere. Sometimes men pay the dowry. I think it all depends on their families. Yeah. It all depends on their culture and their family and where they're from. But usually, different cultures are different. So the whole point is the woman needs to live in a similar lifestyle in which she's used to or better. Okay, you don't go backwards in life. If you leave your parents' house and go live with some man or get married to some man and you're worse off than you were with your parents, you married wrong. Okay. How old Lily Woo Sprinkle Sprinkle? You're 39, too young for me. I'm 25. Oh, it's 39 too young for you. You're 25. What do you want him to do? Because a 39-year-old ain't about to buy you no luxury vehicle and put you in a nice house right now. He's still probably trying to make it. Okay. So I don't know what you're trying to get him to do for you. I mean, pay for dinner dates, maybe a small vacation that's not too extravagant is probably the best he can do for you. Maybe pay a car note, maybe, depending on his job. But I don't see big bucks coming out of him unless he's independently wealthy. Oh, tax sprinkle sprinkle. How come men don't marry pygmies? Nobody wants a pygmy unless they're broke and homeless. Sprinkle sprinkle. Okay. You want me to tell you why men don't marry pygmies? Because anybody can have a pygmy. It's not a flex. Okay. They just want to be chosen. They'll do anything to say they have a man. So it's not a flex. When people see them as a couple, they don't get excited. They're like, okay, well, he probably just needed a woman that can cook and stay home. Uh, when he's out cheating and still keep him. So literally, and pay half the bills. Pygmies are desperate, so it's not a flex. Okay. Okay, let me tell y'all a secret. When you see couples out and the pygmy chick and a dusty or a guy, you don't know what goes on behind closed doors. You don't know that she's paying for mostly everything just to say she got a man. You don't know he's taking some other chick out and paying for her while this chick pay for him or work while he stays home and plays video games. You don't see the behind the scenes. All you see is the cute couple dressed up in matching outfits, holding hands in the mall or walking down the street or whatever, or taking pictures. You don't see that that woman is paying for him. Okay. And No, I would rather look like who did it and why, moonwalking in the rain before I ever stoop to be a pick me like that. Okay? Not doing it. Not going the 50-50 route. I don't care what they look like. They just better look like they got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They better look like they got some money. If she's wealthy, she cares not. If she's wealthy, she don't want to go broke paying for no broke man. If she's wealthy, she don't want to be with no broke man who's going to be taking out another broke woman on her dime. If she's broke, she's not going to want a man who's broke. I mean, if she's rich, she's not going to want a man who's broke unless she can unless he can do better. If a broke man can do better, great. If a broke man is only going to cause you trauma, trouble, and spend your money on other women, then why are you there? I mean, you could be a sugar mama. At least let him be worth something of value financially. Come on. You said this ain't Tyler Perry channel? Oh my goodness. Now here's the deal. If you're rich and you have everything you want and you just want a pretty boy, it's because you didn't have it when you were younger. I'm gonna repeat that. If you're a well-off woman and all you can look at are men for their looks, and you'll lower your standards and date one and pay for one, it's because you didn't have them when you were young. Because if you had, you would have gotten them out of your system. Okay. And you would understand the type of issues that will come with them. And you won't even be bothered with them no more. You'd be like, give me that old man with that money. I'm going to be the cute looking one. I know I got money, but he better have more. Okay. And that's why I say a lot of women who make it and get paid and do well in business or whatever, if you ain't never had a pretty boy when you was young, if you couldn't have pretty boy after pretty boy when you were young because maybe you didn't have your money together to get your looks together to do this, and that, that's what you run to when you do have your money and get your looks together because you've never had it. Just like men who get paid and get rich, the first thing they run to is an attractive type of woman that they couldn't have when they were younger without them. So it's the same with women. If you weren't able to date attractive men in your youth, that's why a lot of women do that. They run to the lookers when they should be getting the paid. Okay, Asha Grace, sprinkle, sprinkle. Staying for money, he depleted me of energy and distracted me from my own goals. What is this? You got to stick to your own goals or charge him for your time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to get a planner. So you need to start writing down the stuff that you want to do. And if he wants to impede upon your time, he's going to have to schedule in or pay you to pay someone else to do what you got to do. It's like, oh, you know what? Today I'm supposed to be doing A, B, C, and D. And I know you want to spend some time with me, but if I don't get this done, it'll just not get done. So either you can pay me and I can pay someone else to do it, or I can go get this done and then we can do something later. Okay. Or you can help me reach this goal by pitching in and helping me. And we could just make it a date. And you're just going to do my dirty work. Here you go. Okay. A guy once called you too spoiled and then figured out he could not afford me. Reverse psychology. Exactly. You're not too spoiled to the right man. You're not too spoiled to a man with money. You're not too spoiled for asking for the norm. A lot of men think a woman who just wants to be provided for is asking for too much. That's the norm. It's supposed to be the norm. Well, y'all fought for equal rights. No, we fought for options. Okay, because equal rights mean there were no options. So we fought for options, not equal rights. Because if we had equal rights, then we'd be running the world visually. Okay. Y'all wouldn't be arguing about which 85-year-old man to elect for president. So equal rights or just options? All you gave us was more options. An option to have a work husband, an option to earn money, an option to not need you, an option to not have to work or work, an option to allow you to feel masculine, an option to emasculate you. Which one would you rather us do? You said what? You said go clock in? Ladies, stop playing already. If we clock in, we might be clocking in as your boss. And I said this on my Instagram. If we clock in, we might be clocking in as your superior and telling you what to do and out earning you. Do you really want us to clock in? How will you be able to impress us if we're making more money than you, or dating the boss after we clocked in, or dating your boss? What you gonna do then, huh? Oh, uh, she slept her way to the top, but we clocked in. How you get the company car and only been there for a week? How you get a raise so quick? Why are you out earning me? You told me to clock in, sir. Oh, guess it's time to level up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, what you said? Oh, I don't need you for anything, sir. In fact, I'm working late tonight, and I might have to go on an out of town business trip for about another week. So have fun. Bye. Oh, Peaches, sprinkle, sprinkle. All your advice is on point. Thanks. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle, Peaches. I know if I had a broke Dusty and he had the audacity to tell me to go get a job, I might have a traveling job, a relationship at work, and we ain't gonna see each other that much. Okay, because I'm about my career. Somebody sent me a funny picture. Anyway. Hmm. You said we should be helping men. Pick me. Helping them do what? Or figure out a way how they gonna earn more money for us by getting two jobs, or leveling up, or starting their own business, or doing something. Why, if it's common sense and they ain't got it, that's the only thing you can get help them with, some common sense. Okay. And ladies, don't come off as so like helpful, like you're not spoiled, like you're not a little bit bougie. Don't come off like that in when you're dating, because that's how they're going to expect you to stay. Don't always come off like you deserve, a lot, that you expect a lot, and you're a little bougie. Hmm. You said pray and ask Jesus. He's real, y'all. Okay, Jesus, I pray that you find a way to tell these Dusties to get their money up and stop thinking they the target. Amen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Dear Jesus, ask these Dusties why they think they the target when they are not. Amen. Okay. Um, Dusty's getting their feelings hurt because they can't get a real woman. Oh, okay. Well, tell them to keep trying. Don't give up. Okay. Thank you. I know a lot of people don't like my message, but this message is not for them. Okay. So you ain't got to like it. Oh, AS members, new members, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. You're okay. Say y'all need another dusty exorcism? Yes. You said they'd be like, I want a housewife, but what house? Exactly. They ain't got a house to put one in. The 100% realist mommy's goose tarot ministries. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Why men always come back? Because they have more money to give you, ma'am. Make sure you get it. If they coming back with no money, then they need to turn back around and go back the way they came. They coming back, they need to have money. Otherwise, they're not really coming back. They're just coming to see if you still dumb enough to fall for the okie doke. They better be coming back with some money. If they coming back empty handed, they're not coming back. They made the wrong turn. You need to redirect them back to where they came from. Okay? Because I don't count that as coming back unless you coming back with lots of gifts and money. You ain't coming back. Okay. He spent from day one and gave me everything from starting day one. Good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I missed the question. Hold on. What do I do when my boyfriend brother eats out with us and my boyfriend pays for his meal and mine? I don't like that he pays for his brother too. Okay. First of all, okay, this is where, unless that money is supposed to be spent on you, and then he says, well, I don't have what you need because I'm paying for my brother, then I could see that it's a problem. So I don't think it's any, honestly, I don't think you should care if he's taking care of you at the same time and you're not wanting for anything. I mean, that's his money. And if you think that he shouldn't be paying for his brother and his brother should pay for him, then just, honestly, I don't care because they should have enough money to pay for everybody. You know what I'm saying? If he's struggling and ain't got enough money to pay for an extra person, why are you with him in the first place? Oh, fancy fly, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. If he can't pay for an extra person's meal, I don't want to be with him. Okay, that means he broke. So if it's that big of a deal to you because y'all are scrimping and saving money, then maybe you need to find a man who can pay for everybody and you don't have to blink. Okay. Back in the old days when I used to go out with James, he used to pay for everybody, like three, four people. Okay. I'm not worried about that. Don't be with somebody that's struggling. Okay. You said, what does it mean when a guy only wants to talk about you? He's trying to figure out how to get into bed with you. So give him a bunch of lies and make him work super hard. Okay. Well, tell me about yourself. What do you like? I like to go shopping. I love to travel. I love five-star restaurants. Start naming every expensive thing you can name. I I like long walks in the jewelry store. I love online shopping. I like a generous man. Just start naming all the stuff that he thought you weren't going to say. Because what he's doing is gathering information from you so he can maneuver and play his part until he gets what he wants. So make sure it's expensive. Your guy wants to fly you out to LA, just got fired because of a pick me. Known him for 2 months. He has money. How to ask him to move in? To move into where he's living? I don't know if he's serious enough to move in with someone yet. He needs to give you some money in advance to where if you don't want to live with him, that you could go. And he needs to stack your savings account before any of those things. You know what I'm saying? Or you need to find another one who can stack your savings account before you go anywhere, especially if you ain't got no job. You don't ever move into any place unless you have a savings account or a backup plan. Then if you do, if you're comfortable, then go for it. As long as you can leave whenever you want and have a backup or a backup plan or a huge savings or both. Okay. You said pick-me's are pitiful, your heart goes out to them. Well, pick-me is not a permanent way of thinking. Sometimes women figure it out and do better. My daughter just sent me this funny picture. Yes. Okay, y'all know those dresses, those bodycon dresses that have like body parts on them that looks like the dress is sheer and you can see like the body parts through them? Okay, there's this older lady. Maybe she didn't see, maybe she didn't understand the dress or didn't see the dress or didn't know the pattern of the dress. But she has on one of those bodycon dresses with the at church. Um, y'all, that's not a pattern you need to get your glasses when you shop at, ma'am. Okay, provider at doctor boyfriend giving you silent treatment because he felt disrespected when I said I'd never pay for man chase or text his Dr. Powell and I went out with before. Okay. Never apologize for your standards, ma'am. If he can't wrap his mind around it, he's probably too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And he's probably not the type of man who will provide. So that's your time to go date other people. When they're not talking to you, when they're ignoring you, that's your time to go date other people because you're not getting ready to change your standards because he's giving you the silent treatment. That doesn't affect anything. Okay. He could be silent all he wants. Your standards are gonna remain. Oh, AS. Thank you for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Okay. He can be silent all he wants. Them standards staying the same. Okay. Uh-oh, you said you're getting a divorce because he thought that just because you had come from a third world country, you was going to become a workforce or something in his When in truth, I'm a lazy genius. Thanks for my new citizenship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. He went and thought he got him a hard worker and got him a lazy sprinkle, sprinkle girl. Okay, then. Get your money, man. You said, what if he says he only buys things for his girlfriend on a first date? I could not send the super chat. Okay. They say, oh, that's okay. We're just friends. Girlfriends on him. You put him right in the friend zone on the first date. There is no chance. You just friends. He just friends on himself. Oh no, it's okay. I understand because we're just friends anyway. Thanks for lunch. Thanks for dinner. Then start telling him about like stuff that you would never tell. Like make up some stuff like, oh my gosh, so I'm gonna have don't order no salad. Order some real food because you don't care what he thinks now because he's in the friend zone. Should I tell him I got fired before I go to LA? No, because like if you go to LA, just when you get there, say I got some bad news. They fired me because I came to visit you. Blame it on him. Then he feel guilty for it. Oh, AS, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, say, oh my gosh, I love my job so much. Girl, be lying. Like, I love my job so much. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna come see you. Da, da, da. And when you go see him, then like on the second day, like, oh my gosh. I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? You're like, I lost my job because I went to see you. I missed you so much. And now they tell me I don't have a job when I get back. Then you're gonna like thinking it's their fault, feel bad. And then you can discuss moving in and getting money. Okay? So lie, fake like you lost a job while you're there because you went there. You're like, oh, why didn't you tell them that you were going on vacation? I did, but the person that was supposed to work for me didn't show up and they're blaming me. Then cry and cry. Then he gonna have some solutions all of a sudden. He's gonna start coming up with solutions for you. Like maybe you should just move here since you don't have a job there anymore. Or maybe you should do this, or maybe you should do that. Or I'll help you. But make it seem like it's his fault. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't got to know the truth. Ain't no way. I don't know who that is, baby. But sprinkle, sprinkle. When you ask me about who people are, if they're not like some big time celebrity or some old historical figure, I'm not gonna really know who they are. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. But no disrespect to that person anyway. I'm not gonna know who they are. I'm not even good with names. Okay. Um, yeah. So make sure they feel guilty about you losing your job. You said your husband provide, but what if I still want a working man at home? I don't know what that means. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, meaning he's not getting home stuff done. Tell him to hire a maid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him to hire some help. Hire an assistant, hire a maid. There you go. It's not that expensive if you really look and find a good deal on some type of service that he's unable to do. Just hire someone. Okay. What do I think about rich men that are abusive? Um, I think more of them than I think of Dusties that are abusive because at least they have money to pay for your forgiveness. A Dusty ain't got no money. Okay. Any man that is abusive is not good. But if you're gonna have to pick and choose between a dusty one and a rich one, which one you going with? Neither, but if you had to pick, at least you could get money out of the rich one. Okay? Like if you wanted to file some sort of case or some type of civil suit with whatever evidence you had, you could literally just get paid. But you can't do that with a Dusty because he'll just go do the jail time and be with his man. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. So which one would you rather? None. But if you had to pick one, go with the money. If you could get away from it, if you can get money from it and leave, do that. If you don't have to be there and you can take his money with you, do that. Okay. You said learn how to fight, learn your legal rights, learn what you can get out of the situation because you can't get nothing out of it with a Dusty. Okay. Is it better if he thinks you have a job and lost it? Lose your job while you're with him and make it seem like it's his fault that you don't have it anymore. That way he'll feel responsible for you. Okay. That's the best thing I can tell y'all. If y'all don't have a job, ladies, say you do, go out with the dude a couple of times and then tell them that, oh, because I went out with you or because I'm spending all this time with you, I lost this, and that. And, but you know, it's okay because I'm really glad that I got to know you and you're such a nice person. And I know that, everything happens for a reason. Girl, just start lying. And then he'll be like, oh, well, I'll take care of you. Or, oh, I'm so sorry. And, I didn't mean for you to lose your job. Is there anything that I can do to help you? Da, 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 da. They'll feel guilty and think it's their fault. So they'll want to do more naturally. It's easier to get money out of them. Okay. Okay. Sheila, what do you think about blue collar men as long as he's generous? It's okay. I feel like if you have the lifestyle you want and he's doing everything you need and want him to do and you're happy, I think it's fine. I just think that are you going to be happy with that lifestyle in 10 years from now if y'all get married? Is he going to be able to provide for you and some kids if y'all get married and have kids? So if the answer is yes, then go for it because there are a lot of blue collar men that make a lot of money, especially if they do a side hustle or own their own business or own their own company. You can be a blue collar entrepreneur as long as that person has money to and be generous and can raise, their family up and you can have everything you want and live where you want because there are plenty of blue collar people that are rich. Okay. When you say blue collar, I don't know if you mean, not paid very well or blue collar and paid because there's different types. Okay. All right. Should you feel bad if you're not attracted to a great provider? Sometimes I'm unable to fake it and I let it show. Then fake sickness, ma'am. Fake sick because it looks the same look. Act like you sick. It's the same exact look. Okay. There you go. How to get a job you're not necessarily qualified for? Lie. They're gonna train you anyway. Okay. Who's more likely to cheat, rich man or Dusty? Both. So you might as well go with the one with the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay. Exactly. Lie on that resume. Exactly. Your boyfriend offers to move in with him. How do I know it's worth it? If you ain't got to pay no bills and you can save all your money and um and he's paying all the bills, that's the only way it's worth it. If you're not having to pay for anything, if it's improving your life and you're not cooking and cleaning because you don't have a ring, you're not his wife and you're not the maid. So just because y'all are living together doesn't mean you become the domestic help either. Okay. So you need to tell him that from the start. If I move in, I'm not cooking, I'm not cleaning, and I'm not paying no bills. And he needs to agree to that from the start. Oh, Mickey Riley, Sprinkle Sprinkle, thanks for being a member. If if you if you become the wife and the domestic help, he'll never put a ring on it. Okay? Don't do it. It's like, okay, I love to move in with you, but I'm not going to be paying one bill. I'm not cleaning or cooking. You're gonna have to go out to eat, order DoorDash. You're gonna have to cook, and you're gonna have to either clean up or hire you a cleaning service because I don't need to be thrusted into a life of servitude with no ring and still be expected to pay bills. No thanks. So spell it out for them so they understand. Eh, eh. I never represent, baby. That's all that stuck in my head. Oh my gosh. Um, sure, you what? Thank you, Altan Nixto. I can't pronounce that. Thank you. You were just singing that song, Peace, Love, Joy, or Peace, Joy, Love. Yeah. Tools and tips for strengthening discernment. Unclear intuition is a brain fight. As long as they have money, as long as they have money and spending it on you, and you have money to leave whenever you choose to, because they gave you some, and you're smart enough to start your own business or invest your money in some form of fashion, then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Discern the money. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you never find a guy who's willing to do all that? It seems rare. Then find three of them that will do most of it and put them together and have three. Okay. Find one that's going to pay that car note and that insurance and take you out to eat. Find another one that's going to pay that rent or that mortgage. And then find another one who's going to do the rest. So you're not going to have more than one. You're not going to, if you don't find it in one, then find it in three or four. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks, Shira, for all you do. You have taught me to so much. I know it's off subject, but I love your products. Thank you. Miller Time Home Chef, Sprinkle Sprinkle. I appreciate you. They can have money, but no dope boys. Exactly. Don't date any illegal, you know, activities type people. Okay. Don't date any criminals. You got to go out every day, ma'am. I'm trying to tell y'all going out once a week on the weekend when everybody who's working 9 to 5, who's broke too is out. Y'all need to go out every day. Right after work at happy hour, during the day. If you can take a day off work, y'all need to go out every day or every other day. Okay. Going out once a week when no one's out at the time that you're out that has money is not going to help you. So go out every day for happy hour, to lunch, to run your errands during the daytime. Meet people in the nice side of town. If you can't do it, your chances are less than meeting someone out with money. So sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep, go. You got to go somewhere and make it happen. You got to make it happen. You can't just go out and hope for the best. You got to go out with purpose and make it happen. Okay? Go out with purpose every day and make it happen. Like, like, I ask people sometimes, and I know they got plenty. I'm like, and they just like briefly mention something, and they'll be like, "Oh, and I went on a trip," and the next time I see them, like in passing or just like running errands or something, like if they're a regular somewhere, I say, "Oh, how was your trip? Was it nice?" And then they'll tell me all about it, and then they'll tell me something sad, and then I'll be like, "Oh, well, that's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry that happened to you." And then they'll be like, "Oh, thank you for listening. If there's anything I can do for you, just let me know." And I will. Oh, goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle, goddess T, sprinkle, sprinkle, million dollar baby and Dirty Diana mashup on YouTube. Yes, I heard that the other day. It was good, huh? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dark Realm, your Etsy shop, or just one you recommend? That's mine. I also have one called Dark Realm Online Occult Shop where you can get cards, books, um, crystals, incense. Like it has like over 4,000 products. So I have that business too. It's probably linked on my other channel, but Dark Realm Online Occult Shop.com. That's mine too. And also the Etsy store. All right. Why do people think beautiful women are dumb? I provide my intelligence at work and got fired. Because they want you to be dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because they can't impress you if you're smarter than them and pretty. Think about this. If you're a man and you're stupid and dumb, and you have a smart, beautiful woman, if you don't have money, how are you going to impress her? You can't. Hi, Shira. Currently in 3 relationships with my provider. Oh, 3 years. Okay. Currently in 3-year relationship with your provider, discussing marriage. Only issue is his daughter being against it because of my age gap. I'm younger than her. He still provides for her. Okay. Get pregnant. Sprinkle, sprinkle. False pregnancy scare or get pregnant. Otherwise, what he gonna do? Pay you child support? All right. Y'all gonna be family regardless. That is the situation where you get pregnant or fake being pregnant. Then what's she gonna do? Have you as his baby mama? You still gonna be getting money. The baby's still gonna be getting money. He might as well make you his wife because y'all all family anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that was brutal, but effective. You said, what should you do to not be humiliated when men insult you in front of others? Insult their bank account, insult their car, insult their poverty. Okay? It's like, say something that's not even what they said. It's like, well, I'm sorry you don't have the money. I know. Loud talk then. Like, man, you're not even all that. You're not even, well, you know what? Your bank account isn't all that. Okay. I don't even deal with men who are broke like you. Okay. I was just doing somebody a favor who asked me to talk to you or who asked me to entertain you. Okay. What? Even though it's not true, everybody else will think it is. Just loud talk them. Sir, I don't even date guys that look like you. Okay. I have 3 other ones. That's how you do it, ma'am. You said any man that wants to talk down to a woman is feminine and insecure. Exactly. You do the same thing he did to you, except worse. And make it funny too. What does it mean when he doesn't give cash only? His credit card plus is trying to control me. He can't hang out with guys at bars with guys. Okay. Um, he's trying to see what you're spending money on. Okay. He does and plus he might be trying to get points on his credit card and he also wants to see what you're spending money on. So you can't hang out with guys at bars and stuff like that. So hang out with mother at church, then go to guys at bars. Why are you supposed to be at church? Go to brunch. When you're supposed to be with mother at church, go to brunch. When you're supposed to be at your sister's or your cousins or your best friend's baby shower that's fake. You're supposed to be at brunch. Okay. Um, when you're supposed to be babysitting for your friend at their house, you're supposed to be at brunch. You get it? So you need to learn how to lie. And for the credit card, uh, you need to buy some stuff, flip it and sell it for cash. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That could be a bit your own business. I would use that credit card to fund my business, my startup business. Get you an online shop, buy you a bunch of inventory, use his credit card, man. What you doing? Should you move out? Your parents redesign my room and care for me, but I want freedom. But I am also scared. I'm 24. Move out when you find a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you don't have to worry about it. All right. Work on finding a provider and then move out and you'll be struggle free. Hmm. You said you met a rich man and now in a relationship. He's very, very strange sexual taste. I can't do those stuffs. What to do to not lose him? Tell him he can go do them with somebody else, ma'am, and just keep paying you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if y'all want to do something, he got to use protection or, maybe not. Don't do nothing with him no more. Just tell him he can go out and do what he got to do. I'm not gonna stop you. Go do it with somebody else. It's not gonna be for me. If you want me to participate in your weird sex games and stuff like that, or whatever you got the wrong one, and you ain't paying me enough. I'm going to have. I'm gonna need a Ferrari. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need that. Start naming off stuff in order to do the weird freaky stuff, and he's gonna change his mind real quick. And then throw in something that he's uncomfortable with that you want to do. All right. So throw in something that's too strange for him and say, I'll do that if you do this and see what he gonna do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him to visit P. Diddy. You got fired and lost your job? Oh my goodness. Trying to apply for 2 jobs. Where can I find a potential provider? In the daytime when everybody's at work. In the nice side of town. At the expensive gym. At the golf club. At the country club. At the service of the car dealership. You got to get out there during the day. Since you ain't got no job now, you got plenty of time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go meet someone that's rich. You have all the daytime hours now to go out every day. Met a CEO and one too many drinks. Convo got sexual, but he's interested. Keeps asking me how much money I want and all the gifts, but I don't want to set bar too low. He says he'll do anything first level. Then go large. Go large. Say, I want you to take me shopping at such and such store and pay my car note. Start there because it's not too much to ask if he's got real money. And it's small if he has real money. That's not a lot of money if he has real money. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't that kind of money, he's going to be appalled. It's going to be like, How to get out of hanging out with him every day. He goes on a rant. If I don't, he is providing and serious. Okay. Do all the things that he don't want to do. Do all the things he don't want to do. All of a sudden become very fake religious and drag him to the church. Watch Christian shows on the television. Start reading the Bible to him every day. Become one of them crazy fanatic women that all of a sudden get holy. Then he'll want to go do other things without you, and then you can go do what you got to do. Okay. So fake being into your Bible or whatever religion you're in. Become one of them. Okay. Then he'll be like, oh, I can't take this. No. Oh, can't take it no. Well, I'm going to go out for something to eat and I'll be back later. And then when he leaves, then go do what you got to do, man. That's one thing a man will not stay around is an over holy woman. He'll let you go do your thing. It's like, okay, we're going to be together, but we're going to be praying. Then he'll be done. Be like, no, I got to go do something. I got to go run errands. I got to go do something. And then he won't want to be with you every day. It's like, well, I use this time. This is my personal time, and I use it to pray and read the Bible and do this and do that. So maybe you should have your personal time and let me focus on mine. And then when we get together, we'll talk about the things that you like, and we won't talk about church and the Bible and stuff. Girl, they hate that. They hate that. But he's faith driven and likes to read the Bible, actually read the Bible, come up with another idea. Okay. But see, that's the point. If you're more into it than he is, it's going to backfire. So you become more into it than he is. Then start wanting to go to church and join like Bible study and then women's Bible study that he can't go to. You know what I'm saying? Women's Bible retreat, women's lunch. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Women's charity. You can't go. Well, the Lord said to give, so I must do my part. The ladies need me. He said, what if he's a pastor? Then he should be busy without you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're heavy on the retreats. It'll make it more believable. How do you know a woman is trying to be in competition with you? If she's out in public with you and you're freestyling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you brought her with you, honestly, that's why I tell you all to go freestyle alone, because you don't have to worry about no competition. At least not bringing it. Yeah, he should be competing for you. Exactly. Start dressing like an old church usher. He will run. Well, we don't want him to run. We just want him to let you spend time doing other things. How to break up with someone who threatens you whenever you break up with him? Record it and play it back to him like they do in the movies. You want me to send it to your mama and the police? All right, then. Goodbye. They got these new things called phones that be recording and stuff. Perfect. Yes, yes, women face things. Thank you. By the way, he got me 14 karat, 14.5 karat. He. Your advice works. Thank you, ass. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Get your money. Get your ring. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you recorded everything you do. Yeah, if somebody threatened me, or if you break up with me, I was like, if I do what? If I break up with you, what you gonna do? Look stupid? Okay. By the way, I'm on the phone with the popo, so they heard everything you just said. And your mama on the other end. All right. If y'all let men control you on that level, and especially ain't paying for nothing, y'all done. Something wrong with y'all. Abuse, they got guns, they got knives, they got tasers now, they got pens, pencils, staple guns. They got all these things. Why don't you have some? Okay, that's my question. You said prison, not self-defense if you recorded, man. You said whose family owns three IT companies, and okay, you're seeing a guy whose family owns three IT companies, and we have his company too, but he never spends on me, only give me money for shopping once. What do I do? Go get another one that has money, man, to spend. Just because they rich don't mean they're generous. Go find a generous one. While he's working and doing all that stuff and not spending, go find someone who is spending. All right? Because I mean, if you're a woman and you don't have what you want, and he has you, which is what he wants, then something ain't working out right. So if you don't have money to spend, but he has the woman he wants, something ain't adding up. So you go figure that out. You ask him, say, look, I'm with you, I like you, but I'm gonna need some money to spend. If you're not able to do that, just let me know now. I don't like tell him you don't like cheap men. And if he can't give you what you need, then you're gonna go find somebody else that will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said we don't want to go to jail. It's called self-defense. Okay. Self-defense, ma'am, sir. Self-defense. And you can't go to jail for tasering. Get you a good old powerful taser. Okay. They're watching P. Day Pants. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Advice on where to start for a potential sugar daddy who works a lot, owns contracted business, and is a family friend. Should I suddenly imply interest? Just ask him about his day. You know, smile, laugh at all his jokes, make some eye contact with him. You know, be a little flirty, but don't come on to him. If he likes you, he'll come on to you. But let him know that if he does come on to you, then you are, okay with it. You said no man that hits you should be comfortable to eat or sleep. Exactly. Can only beautiful women get a man? No. Y'all see all these ugly people out here with men? All right. Hmm. I guess it all depends on how good his vision is. If the woman looked good before and now she's just looking like that. If he got one on the side, and so he don't mind having an ugly one. He got a pretty one on the side. We don't know. There's all types of combinations out there in relationships. What to say when a man disrespects you? I'm gonna act like I didn't even hear it because I'm paying attention to whoever else I'm texting. Like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, sure, okay, mm-hmm, okay, mm-hmm, all right. You don't even notice. Like, he can't get to you. I didn't even hear you. I'm texting the other one. Sorry. How do you motivate him to make more money? Sprinkle, sprinkle. By telling him you should get more than one stream of income, more than one job. You should invest your money, and you should want to improve our lifestyle. If not, I mean, you can't stay the same forever. You're supposed to be growing and doing and thriving for more. You got to just remind them. If your man sits down and plays video games and still struggling financially, get rid of the video game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, can I do a show about abuse? Some of us is going through it. Yes, get you a taser. That's all you need. Go to Amazon.com or go to whatever store you can go to and buy a taser. Charge it up, put it in your pocket, and if they get close, bzz, and watch them pee. Okay, and record it. That's the only thing you can do. If y'all are too scared to do anything, any words that come out of my mouth ain't gonna help you. You gotta be bold. If they're bold enough to put their hands on you, you need to be bold enough to electrocute them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Which place lets us get cash back with the card since he can't give me no cash? I don't know, man. It depends. Some won't give you cash back unless you have a PIN number. I told you, go buy something, then flip it and sell it for more. Okay? Online or something. Go buy a bunch of stuff, then raise the price online and sell it. People do it with chips, gum, water bottles, makeup, jewelry. They buy wholesale. It's called starting a business. Go take his credit card. Go online. The wholesaler, whatever website that you buy wholesale products from. Buy a bunch of stuff. Have your label put on it if you want a little extra. Buy it. Have it shipped to you. That's your inventory now. I'm telling you how to start an online business. Then take a picture of it, click, post it on a website, Etsy, Shopify, Poshmark, whatever. Then put your price down there for more than what you paid for it. Now you have a business with free inventory and startup money. No loans taken out. Your own brand, your own inventory. Everything you make is 100% profit because you spent none of your money. So take that credit card and buy you some inventory. Start a business. Even if it's just a little online business, even if you're just buying some lashes or some lipsticks or lip glosses or some nails or whatever, some jewelry. Go do that and you will start making profit right away. You won't lose anything. And then you'll have your own business too. Okay? That's what you use this credit card for, ma'am. Since he won't give you cash, invest in something that's going to give you endless cash, your business. You got to make it work for you. And then maybe you can get somebody else to give you cash. Okay? Go stand on business. Yes. What if he wants to kiss you after doing something for you? Well, that better be worth it. Star, sprinkle, sprinkle. Put on a bunch of Vicks Vapor Rub and lip gloss. He try to kiss you, all he gonna get is like Vicks Vapor Rub mouth. His tongue gonna be all numb. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or get y'all some of that like, y'all know that plumping lip gloss that's real spicy and hot? We'll put some of that on. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the wisdom about to start your business. Yes, that's what you should be doing, man. I'll tell y'all, I started my business very small on Poshmark. And I had my own label and everything. I made over $20,000 just on Poshmark boutique selling my level of cosmetics, like in the first like 2 years. I spent zero of my own money. Okay. And then I bought a Shopify store, expanded it, got more products, and make more. So, you know, plus I have other online businesses with drop shippers now because you take your money and you make it make you money. You'll never need money. You'll always have money. And without spending your own and stack your money. And if you have somebody paying bills, you don't pay bills either. I mean, that's the answer. And I barely have to do anything. I might have to click a few buttons for 5 minutes a day and put a lipstick or a lip gloss or a journal in an envelope and mail it off. That's literally it. It's not, it doesn't even take up an hour of my time a day. Barely. And I'm literally at the point where I could literally just hire someone to do all that. So I would have to do nothing. But then I wouldn't have anything to do. So start your business. Hmm. Have I ever seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space? You mean from the 80s? That's one of my favorite movies. Yes. It reminds me of my childhood. Um, mhm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You were watching my old videos today. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's my favorite scary movie? None of them are scary to me because I like horror movies. So they're all funny to me. um, I get excited when I watch horror scary movies because they're entertaining to me. They're not scary. Okay. You said you laugh at horror movies? Yes, I like it. It's kind of like eating spicy food. Like I love spicy food. So I can eat it like with no problem. It's the same thing with horror movies. I can watch any kind of horror movie and not ever be scared. Guess I have seen too much in real life. But just like eating spicy food to me. Do I ever go back and watch my old videos? I see them everywhere because people like screenshot them and spread them all over social media. So even though I don't want to see the old ones, I mean, sometimes I do, but I see them everywhere. Okay, so I see them everywhere on TikTok, on Instagram, on my own channel. I see them all the time. They're everywhere. What's the key to not giving your power away? Keeping it and demanding more, being spoiled, bougie, and entitled. You can't give your power away being spoiled, bougie, and entitled. They don't go together. Okay, keep them standards up and you'll never give them away. You'll never give your power away if your standards stay high. You said nothing scarier than our dusty. Exactly. You said some people don't know I was a mortician. Oh yeah. Yes, I was a mortician long ago. Like early 2000, late 90s, early 2000. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, um, the reason why it's so easy to get money from men and the reason why it's so easy to be spoiled and entitled is because men are very focused on certain things, especially when it comes to women. So they're very simple and easy to read. That's why women can pretty much get what they want from men if the men have it. Um, it's okay because, women know this and men know this. So you shouldn't lower your standards because there's a man out there who wants you more than the one who doesn't want to meet your standards. I'm going to tell y'all this. There's always a man out there who wants you more than the man that won't meet your standards, and that guy will meet them standards. So y'all can't think that you only have one option because you don't. Everybody has more than one option. You just have to find those options. You have to stop focusing on the options that aren't going to meet your standards. Mm-hmm. You said there is no rich areas around you that you can get just middle class. What's the next best thing? Business owners. Find the people that own the businesses, the businesses that are making money. Go find the owners. Um, if they have more money than the rest of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In fact, women have more options than men, so don't settle for anything less. Exactly. Now, men will try to give you this fake statistic that there's more women than men, but that doesn't mean we don't have more options than men. Because if women outnumber men and we can walk out of our house at any given time and still get one, it doesn't matter the number. It matters on the demand, the supply and demand. It has nothing to do with the number. And this is where Dusties fall off with their stupid statistics. You can have 20 women in a room and 5 men, and she will reject all of them but one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the math that y'all need to be doing. If you got 5 men in a room and 4 of them are dusty, how many of them going home alone? 4. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, it's about quality. So y'all can math all the math you want. If you're broke, you're not even in the equation. That's like adding a zero. Okay. Like, okay. You said there's more women than men. Okay, but do you have more money? Then you don't count. Well, y'all are going to end up single unless you share a man. Well, I'd rather share a rich man than have one broke man. Period. Would you rather share? Would you rather share a pizza or a tic tac, because you don't have to share one of them because both of them gonna cheat. Okay, so y'all don't really understand. Y'all's math is based on logic and statistics. Ours is based on quality, preference, finance, and a lot more. So y'all can math all y'all want. It still ain't gonna add up. That's why you gonna end up dying alone. Don't most people die alone? At least the women will have their children and family surrounding them that they didn't abandon because they were too broke to afford them. Okay. And y'all brought it up, but yes, I used to be a mortician. And let me tell you who died alone the most. Old men whose wife done left them, who never got married, who played around too long and ended up living with a roommate or in some dusty one bedroom apartment with no furniture. Okay, that's how most of the dusties die. Hello, the kids don't even want to have nothing to do with them. Okay, so and then at the funeral, it's a hot mess because nobody cares. They act like, oh well, finally he gone. Nobody be crying. Nobody cares. Okay, his obituary is 2 lines long. He worked at McDonald's. He leaves behind 10 children, and them kids ain't even there. Okay. You said exactly. No one cared at my dad's funeral. And see, y'all need to realize everything y'all saying to women, especially y'all dusties, everything y'all say to women that's y'all's fear. That's literally y'all's fear that you're projecting because y'all know it's true. If y'all don't find a woman who gonna love you for you and take you in and build you and finish raising you, you know you're gonna die broken alone because you don't have the ambition to get it for yourself. Okay. And so instead of going to get money, you try to look for women to help build you and help you and finish raising you when you should be a grown man already. Suggestions on where to meet 20-year-old male students that look very young. Oh, you look very young and you're get carded. You have a fake ID, but it doesn't scan well. Let me shoot you. Wait till you're 21, man. Okay. Go to where they don't stop going to clubs. Go out during the daytime, like I told you, where they don't card you. Go run errands on the nice side of town. Go out to lunch and things like that. Go to happy hour at a restaurant and they won't card you if you're just getting food or appetizers and like an iced tea or something. Okay. And somebody else, you know, will bring you something if you really want something. I don't know. But yeah, so a lot of these dusty advices and a lot of these dusty statistics and a lot of these dusty videos are literally a projection of them being old, decrepit, and alone and useless. Okay. Because usually when the family gets older, the woman is always the matriarch. Everybody always goes to grandma's house. Everybody always does stuff for grandma. Now, if grandma ain't married to grandpa, then grandpa is alone in his little one-bedroom apartment somewhere or with his roommate, or he's still living with his family and his brother in the back of the room of the house, something. But still, y'all have to remember, all the stuff that men try to tell you, it's their fear. Because I've seen it with my own eyes. Okay. I've seen it unfold many times in the funeral home. And usually they don't have insurance. They took very bad care of their health. They had to start a GoFundMe or raise money or go and beg for money to bury them. So nobody cared enough for them because they didn't care enough for themselves and they didn't know how to treat women. And they literally just ended up dying alone with nothing, but probably some debt. So remember, ladies, you're going to be surrounded by your children, your grandchildren, your siblings, if you have siblings. You're going to probably most likely be the matriarch of your family because you stuck around and raised them. And you're not going to have to worry about any of those things because you're going to be responsible financially. You probably get you another man who got some money, get on the deed, get on an insurance policy, follow these videos and you'll know what to do. Sprinkle. You won't end up dusty in the dust. So don't lower your standards because all Dusty wants is free shelter and for you to finish raising him. Keep your standards high, be spoiled, bougie, and entitled, and you're going to attract a man who can keep you spoiled, keep you bougie, and don't mind that you're entitled because you should be. You deserve a good life. You're entitled to be happy. You're entitled to not struggle. You're entitled to live a good life. You're not asking for too much. It's normal. Anybody that tells you that you're asking for too much, they're not the one for you. Okay? If anyone has a problem with your standards, they should be wondering how they can get their money up to reach them. If not, they just need to leave you alone. If they really like you, they're going to find a way to meet your standards. If they're mad about not being able to reach your standards, they're just going to talk trash because they feel inadequate. Okay? So if you feel inadequate and you can't reach a person's standards, you're just going to give yourself away by talking trash. You're just going to give yourself away. That's just to deflect on the fact that you're broke. It's not fooling nobody. Okay. Oh, Norma, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. If you, as a grown, able-bodied, quote unquote, masculine man, is sitting over there arguing with a woman because she wants more out of life, how does that make you look as a man? Pathetic. Exactly. And so you just end up looking way more foolish than if you just had walked away. Okay. What if a guy says you're bougie and stuck up? Say, thank you. I plan to stay that way so I can avoid broke dusties. People used to tell me that all the time. And guess what? They ended up with dusties. They were dusty or ended up with dusties. And I stayed the same. And didn't. So sometimes it's better to be bougie and stuck up so you don't end up at the bus stop with your dusty. Okay? Sprinkle. It's not an insult. It's a compliment. Do you think having a pink car is ghetto? It depends on what kind of car it is, ma'am. Is it a luxury vehicle? Oh, icy gal, sprinkle. It depends on your age and if it's a luxury vehicle or not. If you're young, you can get away with having a pink car. If you're older, it should be luxury. If it's pink, anyway. In my opinion, I don't know. So. Y'all be asking some weird questions. First of all, you say, should you be worried about laying up next to a guy while on my cycle? He's grown, man, but what if he doesn't want to hang out because of it? Don't tell him then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't tell them. Make them spend some money and don't tell them. Why y'all got to tell them everything? Y'all got to tell them what kind of toothpaste you use, with this one, that. Let it be a mystery, man. What happened to being mysterious? They ain't gonna know nothing until they try something. Then they're gonna be like, oops. Then by then it's way too late. You have to go home, but you still got what you wanted: money, quality time. Okay, bye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you gave yourself away because you liked him, but he was blind and wasn't thinking, how can you get your power back? I feel like I didn't get anything out of it. Okay, just go get another one, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got a lesson. That's what you got. That lesson is very valuable. It's worth more than you could have gotten from that man. You know why? Because you'll never do it again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you don't get nothing first, then you can't be mad that you don't get nothing after. All right? Just take it as a lesson. It's worth more than you could ever get in return. I promise you. If you didn't get nothing first, that was your fault. Take it as a lesson. It's worth more than anything he could have given you, because definitely won't be repeating it. How to avoid moving fast and talking dating stage: by moving slow, changing the subject, asking him about things that he's interested in to pique his mental interest. Then telling him, I really like getting to know you. It's like reading a very good book. And every time I turn the page, you get more and more interesting by the moment. And it's really a turn on to take my time and really get to know someone. Because once I feel like I really know them, I can unleash all the passions that I have. Girl, lie. Yeah, just drag it out. Girl, write this stuff down. Have your little sprinkle journals that I sell on levelupcosmetics.us. Shameless plug. Levelupcosmetics.us. Type in journals. Get your sprinkle journals. Get your pens. Write all your stuff down. Write all your lies. Write all your games. Write all the stuff you need to get your money, and write it. Then practice it, making it sound like it's the truth. And then when you go out, you'll be well rehearsed, well versed, and it'll come very naturally to you. Okay. Okay. You say you gonna start lying? Girl, you should have been lying. Girl. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So stay bougie, stay spoiled, and stay entitled, and you'll never have to go backwards. All right. Settle for nothing less. Like, no, thank you. It's easy to do that when you take care of yourself and you love yourself. If you have low self-esteem and you're not too sure about yourself and you don't value yourself, it's easy to lower your standards for other people. So it's a reflection of how you feel about you also. So if you see women lowering their standards, dating dusties, dealing with the worst, it's a reflection of how they feel about themselves. So whenever you see a woman with someone and they're dusty, they're not living up to their potential, they're not anything to be bragged upon, that's how she feels about herself. Okay. So remember, that man represents how you feel about you. Okay. Remember that. You lie to all these men, you ain't ever telling them the truth. All right, Lady Marie, sprinkle, sprinkle. Classy, classy clothing. Not too revealing, not too tight. All right. Not too trendy. Not trendy, not tight, and not trashy. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My provider, who is rich, lives with other men and says he has to marry me first before we live together. Blair. Okay. Is it his religion? Because I'm hoping it is, because otherwise he gay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hope that's his religion saying talking and not him, because I'm sus. And how old is he? He's been living this long with a man and not getting none. I'm sus. I'm sorry, I ain't finna marry that. 35, girl. So what are you telling me? Is he a virgin? He's never slept with a woman before, or he just can't live with one? That's my question. This is what we're gonna start asking men. Are you a virgin? How many bodies do you have, sir? Men included. He's an alpha man. Okay, that doesn't mean that he's not gay. My question is he a virgin? If he can't move in with you because of his religion, he's 35 years old, living with a grown man. Has he slept with a woman before? That's my question. I need to ask all the questions, okay? I got a checklist. If you 35 years old living with a grown man, I have me a checklist of questions that I need to ask you, sir. First of all, are you a virgin? Okay. Why don't you live alone? I need the answer to them two questions first. Then I can make my decision. He said 100 body count, but he can't live with a woman, but he can sleep with 100 women. Okay. But he lives with a man? I'm still suspicious. I'm still suspicious. 35-year-old with a sock on the door? You said your body count is 4. Okay, you don't have to tell me I didn't ask you, but okay. You said his is 100 and he's still living with a grown man. How does a grown man sleep with 100 women and still have to have a roommate? He live with men to save rent. Okay, well, I don't want a man. I'm not finna marry somebody who's trying to save rent living with a grown man. Sorry. Got to have money. Real money. All right. So that don't sound right. Nah, something ain't right, ma'am. Something ain't adding up over here. You said you saw his bank account. He's rich. So if he's rich, he chooses to live with a grown man, even though he can afford his own place. If I'm rich, I mean, his friend can come over. He could visit, but he ain't gonna be living with me. If he's what's rich to you? Because if he has to save money on rent, is he really rich? Honestly, my thinking is something's not right. I don't feel it. You living with a grown man, you 35, you supposed to be rich. Tell him to get his own apartment. You don't have to live with him, but you can visit without that other man there. See what he gonna do. Demand that he lives on his own for a while. so that you can get to know each other. And if he refuses to leave his man, then you know the truth. Okay. You said that person is trolling you. Sometimes they be serious and it's sad because they don't know. Okay. You said your boyfriend called you the B word for not wanting to buy him cologne. What? Why do you need to buy him cologne to smell good for another woman? Girl, you go buy him the stankiest cologne. Go buy him that cheap stuff from Five Below. Tell him, here you go. Buy him the stankiest cologne and say, I like how this smells. And spray it on him. And make sure it don't cost more than $5. Stetson from Walmart. Y'all crazy. Temu. They sell cologne on Temu? Okay. Girl, don't ever spend money on a man like that. Like, if it's not his birthday or y'all's anniversary, remember he's supposed to be spending way more on you. You shouldn't be buying him no name brands. Okay. Unless it's from Marshalls or Ross. Okay. Uh-oh. Butterfly goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle. Evil eye is not real if you don't believe in it, right? If you don't believe in it, how can you know what it even is? You ain't never heard of it. How can you think about it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said still regret it? Well, don't ever do it again. There's your lesson. Girl, you're not supposed to be buying no man, no name brand unless it's coming from Ross, TJ Maxx, Marshalls. And it has to be under $20. Under 10 if you find the good rack. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, I got Kenneth Cole. I got take the Marshalls tag off. Here you go. And that's only on a holiday, a special occasion like his birthday or something. You go to the TJ Maxx, you go to Marshalls, you go to Ross, and you go hit that $7 rack. Here you go. Take the $7 price tag on, leave the $50 price tag on. Hey, Jim. Hey. Upstairs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said cottage. What does it mean when he keeps talking about a girl from his past but says negative things but constantly brings he's still in love with her, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what it means. If you can't stop talking about a woman, whether it's good or bad, you still in love with them. All right. All right. Just know that. You say you already told her that? Well, I'm telling her too. If a man can't shut up about another woman, he ain't over her. No matter how bad or how dirty she did him. I told you men like toxic women. The worse she treated him, the more he liked her. That's why he's still talking about her and still thinking about her and still talking to you about her because how she treated him. She's gonna leave an imprint on his mind forever. Okay. You want to get into that same type of obsession, then you gotta start treating him bad. Just a little bit. Treat him a little bad. Everything he's telling you she did, go do the same thing. Okay? She was crazy. She used to do this and that. Start doing that. Oh, but she did this and she did that. Give him about 2 days and then do the same thing. Because that's what he likes. He's trying to tell you what to do. Okay. Y'all are so silly. Because of you, I found peace with being single and telling men no to men. Now I'm happy relationship and also the necklace. Where is the necklace from? Thank you, girl. Thank you, Diane. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm glad for you. This necklace, I don't remember the name, but I got it at TJ Maxx. It was in a blue box that was like this big. I can't remember the name of it, but it has like a toggle fastener in the back, like that. It's heavy. I got that at TJ Maxx, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The jewelry, the little jewelry section of it. Okay. If y'all were ideal submissive women, the world wouldn't be so crazy. If y'all was rich providers, then you wouldn't have to get on a woman's channel and beg women to be submissive to Dusties. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women don't submit to dust. Okay, we sweep it up and sweep it out, or vacuum it, or hire a maid to get it. Ma'am, we don't, sir, excuse me. We don't deal with dust. We don't submit to dust. We don't see no man around here to submit to. Where your money at? Women submit to money. You haven't realized that yet? You got some money? Women submit to money. That's why she submits to her boss. That's why she submits to anybody with money. If she want to cuss you out, but she know you won't, she on that automatic deposit, she gonna bite that tongue. She'll like, my bills is due, and I want a new car next month. Yes, sir. She will cuss you out under her breath, and she won't say nothing. She'll still be mad at you. I wouldn't eat the food for 2, 3 days, but she will bite her tongue if you buy some money. Okay, if you broke, she gonna cuss you out, kick you out, and tell you go find your mama. Okay, because women submit to power. If you are broke, you have no power. You said I'm doing the Lord's work. True humanitarian. Exactly. So if you want a woman to submit to you, go find some power. That usually equals money these days. The world would be a better place if there were more powerful men with money to provide for the women who will submit to money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because even though you think a woman is submitting to you as a man, they're just submitting to your money. Take the money away and see how far they submit. They're not submitting to you. They're submitting to your money, to your power. Period. So as soon as that starts clicking up in that dusty mind, you'll get it. All right. Do I have any advice for content creators? Try to come up, keep making content. Keep making it. So as long as you want to. There's no secret formula. You just got to keep doing it. And then eventually, one of your videos might get a lot of views. One of your reels or TikToks might get a lot of views. And then you got to see what got a lot of views and keep repeating it. And stay consistent. Should you lie and say someone is asking for my hand proposal to my parents, so he freaks out and gets engaged to me? I mean, take lying to the next level if it works. Sparkle, sparkle, she shack. Yes. If your parents is in on the lie, They should, or if they don't need to know, they don't need to know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's all types of ways to get what you want. What if a Dusty gives you money? Is he going to chase you down for it later on if he doesn't get something that he wants? Can he afford to give you money? Because, like I said, I don't believe in taking money from the poor. So if he can't afford to give you that money, don't take it. Go get it from somebody that has it. It's not, honestly, it's not a flex to take money from a Dusty. It's more dangerous. I'd be scared to take money from a Dusty. All right? They will chase you down for $20. No. Go get it from somebody that has it. Okay. What's the worst case of pygmalion you had to consult? How did you help and how did it end? Girl. A pygmalion that was so brainwashed by her family that they couldn't get it out their mind. And they ended up with a broke Dusty. Okay. The brainwashing is real when it comes to culture. The brainwashing is real when it comes to valuing oneself. If someone has brainwashed you for so long and you can't do what's best for you, that's the worst type of pygmalion. Uh-oh. Shay Shoney, sprinkle, sprinkle, 23, and a married business owner keeps asking to go on a date with me. She says he's lonely and needs a girlfriend because his wife travels for work. Any advice? We'll say, start talking about your bills. Start talking about money right then and there. Because he gave you a secret. Now you give him a secret. Your secret is that you need money. He told you he was married and he's lonely because his wife is out of town. Now you tell him you got a problem that he also can solve for you, which is money. Well, guess what? I have some bills and they need to be paid, just like your wife is busy and out of town. So what we gonna do? My bills is lonely. They need somebody to pay. Okay. As soon as he's told you about his wife, start telling him about your bills. All right. That should be self-explanatory. That means I'll date you and I'll be your girlfriend if you pay these bills. Because if it ain't gonna be you, it's gonna be somebody else. Because he gonna go cheat. He will. He's gonna find another one if it ain't gonna be you. And you could just be getting all your bills paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll tell you, in real life, when I was a mortician, I think I told this story before about a girl who was with a Dusty. She was with a Dusty. Her mother was supposed to leave them some money when she died. So her mother died. And at the funeral, I saw her and her Dusty, right? And I don't know if those was his kids or just her kids. But then like a month later, I saw her and she was like walking around and she says, "Hey, I remember you. You were at my mom's funeral." I said, "Yeah, how are you?" She said, "Oh, girl, I'm living in this motel over here. And, my man left me because he thought I was going to inherit some money. And my mom had spent all the insurance money before, she died. And he left me. And now I'm living with these kids in this motel. And he kicked me out and all this kind of stuff." Uh-oh, Chloe, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Molly. So I've seen dustiness at its worst. I've seen a lot of dusties, you know, treat women bad. I've seen a lot of stuff as a mortician. I've seen a lot. Let's just say that. And part of the reason why I'm all about my money is because I've seen a lot. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, ladies. That's all that they're worth. I promise you. That's what they have to offer. Okay. Okay. Women that have dusty boyfriends is so miserable. being around them and their broke choices, bad choices. Yes. Have I ever dated a Dusty? Back in 1990, when I was in high school, 1990 something. Last Dusty I dated was in high school. Well, like seriously, anyway. Oh, sure, 25 and your own house, you make seven figures, your bills are really high. I pay them myself. So when you say men should pay bills, I feel like my bills are a lot to ask from a man to. But you need to date somebody making eight figures, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, if you want to feel like the feminine one in the relationship and that you're dating a provider, because honestly, you can't really respect or love a man, in my opinion, if he doesn't want to provide and protect you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So if he is doing the most, and who are you going to live with? You're going to live in his house, your house, or y'all just going to date? Don't tell him what you have, you know? But honestly, when you're that rich as a woman, you should be dating higher. And if you can't find anyone to date that's higher, then you should just casually date for fun, because most likely men are only going to date you for your money if they can't match it. You know what I'm saying? And if I were in that situation, I gotta go find somebody with more money. The Prince of Zamunda or something, child. I got to go. I'm leaving the country like one of them passports, except I'm not going to look for cheap women. I'm going to look for billionaires. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or I'm just gonna date casually and nothing serious, because at that point, really, you don't really need anybody up in your business trying to get your funds. Um, do my family ever ask me for? My family got money. They don't ask me for nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Everybody got money. They wouldn't ask me. They dang sure wouldn't ask James. Like, see, the type of person that I am, I don't really like deal with a lot of people. And I learned how to get this money from my family, because they be getting money too. Okay. So I'm not getting ready. They're not getting ready to ask me for that. Shoot, they got me to where I am. I learned from them. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I come from a rich family? I came from a smart family who got money. Yes. See, when you come from a family that gives you everything you want, you can't go backwards. So I couldn't go with a man who couldn't give me everything my mom gave me. You know, I grew up in a nice neighborhood, nice house, had a car at 15, never wanted for anything. So I can't date nothing that can't give me better or more. I couldn't date nothing that wasn't going to give me the most, upgrade me from what my mom had given me. You can't go backwards in life. Is it okay for a guy to become friends with me after he slept with me and you still like him? He recently told me about his sexual experience with a new girl. I felt, girl, I would be dating somebody else with more money by now. Ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. Where's your other one? Keep him on the back burner if he has money. If he's broke, don't even bother. If he's broke, if he's not spending money on you, if he doesn't have money, then keep him filed under friend that you call on whenever you need some money, if he has the money. Okay. But then go date other men, because obviously he's not the one. Okay. Keep him on the back burner in case you need to make somebody else jealous, in case you need some money, in case he start to act right. But never like keep him on the back burner as in the friend zone. And don't deal with him too much. Date other men. Don't tell him about it either. Okay? Keep that one in your back pocket. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-mm-mm. Someone says value marriage. Value women. Yes. How do you go from dealing with someone a lot to realizing they're dusty and wanting to back out? Deal with somebody else. You should be dealing with more than one at the same time anyway, so you don't miss them. It's like this. If you're doing more than one thing, you're not going to be so focused on the other thing. So have more than one. Stop putting all your eggs in one basket. Even if they're in the friend zone or trying to work their way out of it, who cares? Just always have someone else so you don't have to stay focused on just one. Someone said value paying. He said rich women should date good looking, handsome, submissive men if they can't get rich men. I don't know. I'd probably just be single if I was that rich. Mm, I'd probably play a game to pretend I was poor and see if I can get a rich man. I don't know. It's just something about a man wanting to do all those things for you. Okay. What if he pay your bills but still cheap and stingy with other stuff? Where's the other one? Where's the one who's not stingy with stuff? Where's the one who could take you shopping? Where's the one who can give you money? Where's he? I'm talking about one. I'm talking about more than one. Okay. You need to ask him first. You need to say, I need you to do more for me. I need you to get a second stream of income, and I need you to give me more because this is not enough for me. Give him a chance first. If he fears losing you, he'll go get up and make more money or give you more. If he doesn't fear losing you, he doesn't mind if you go out and get another one and get the money from elsewhere. Just don't tell him about it. Because if he was really that scared of losing you, he would figure out a way to give you what you want to. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. What should you get the first time he takes me shopping? I don't know. Whatever he can afford, man. Whatever you think he's gonna get you. What kind of money does he have? Depends on the type of money he has. Go to the type of store he can afford. He says she don't believe in soul ties, money ties. Yeah, if you believe in all that stuff, you are easily very gullible and brainwashed, and you're not about your money. So I don't deal with that. If you hear sitting over here talking about soulmate and soul ties, I know you about broke dusties. Okay. Mm-mm. Money ties. What do you think of a guy with a stable job and has been dating for 7 years, still refused to marry? He's 25 and dated through his bachelor's degree. Okay, first of all, he's 25. Girl, he ain't finna get married till he's 40 something. Men don't marry in their 20s. They just getting started, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if they do, they're gonna be cheating anyway and probably divorce you early. I would never marry a man in his 20s or his 30s. Okay. He asked, "What's your perfect Friday night like?" Is he trying to take you on a date? Name somewhere expensive so he knows that you're expensive, or somewhere nice close to a shopping center. And make sure the dinner is early so the shopping center is still open. And then say, "Oh, I'd love to go eat at this nice place," and then go walking around the shops. That's what it looks like. Okay, I'm getting ready to wrap this up. So if y'all got questions, y'all better get them in right now. He said 20-year-old men think that they're the prize. Girl, wait till they old and ready to settle down because it's not going to be at 25. All right. How to turn down a coffee date from a potential provider. Tell them, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I think coffee dates are great." Just lie. "I think coffee dates are great, but you know, I really want to look good for you when we go out, when we meet, because you probably met them online. If you're getting coffee date requests, you met them online. I know it. Got meeting men online. A man that meets you in person will never invite you on a coffee date." Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him you want to wear something cute and you don't want to waste it on no coffee date. It's like, "Oh my gosh, well, I just bought this really cute dress and heels and I really wanted to wear it, but I can't really do that with coffee. So, oh, what a shame." Then he'll suggest something better. You're 22, a 38-year-old business owner who recently got your info when he saw me at the beach. How do I get him to be my sugar daddy? Start joking around and asking him to do stuff for you. And he's too young to be anybody's sugar daddy, but you can start joking around and asking him to do stuff if he's rich. Okay. If he's got money, then he shouldn't mind spending. So joke around. It's like, "Oh my gosh, it was so nice meeting you the other day. I ripped my such and such. I really need to go buy another one. Do you know where any cool shops are? Maybe we can meet up." Just work it into the conversation. "Oh my gosh, it was so nice meeting you yesterday. Oh my gosh, I just got a new swimsuit and then I ripped it. Oh my gosh, do you know where any nice shops are? Maybe we can meet up." That means he paying. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said no ice cream dates either. Oh, nope. Who, what kind of child do you look like if he's inviting you out to ice cream? You want to go get an ice cream? Yeah, after we have dinner and go shopping. Yeah, after the real date. Sure, why not? Would you want to go out and get some ice cream? Sure. Before or after dinner? Would you like to get coffee? Sure, we can grab a coffee after dinner. Girl, don't let them try to be cheap. He claims to have all the businesses, but is suggesting coffee. Then suggest him go get some more business elsewhere. Say, "Oh, you know what? Let's go to coffee after dinner. I would love to go to coffee, but where are we having dinner first?" Like work it into the conversation like that. "Oh my gosh, I would love to go to coffee with you after dinner though." Period. said test. Ain't no testing over here. I'm out of school. Okay. If you still trying to test me, then you tested yourself and failed. Okay. On to the next. Go swipe left on somebody else. Go swipe right or whatever. Go find the next chick who gonna sip your bean juice. Meanwhile, you'll be out with someone else on a real date. Mm-hmm. Like nobody wants to drink no coffee with you. At least lunch. Come on now. And if you have to test a woman, you don't need a woman. Period. That means you are insecure. Okay. As soon as a man talk about he trying to test somebody, they're insecure. Oh, you're gonna like me for me. No, I'm not. I don't even know why you trying. I ain't gonna like you for you. I'm gonna like you for your financial provisions. And once I get to know you, and if you're cheap or not, and if you like me enough to invite me for a real date, then I might start to get to like you. But I don't know you, sir. And I damn sure don't like you if you invite me out for bean juice. And I'm not gonna ever like you. Period. And all I see is an insecure grown man who's still trying to run tests on people because they're insecure. Look, either take me to lunch or dinner or get out the way and let somebody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep them standards highlighted. Don't act like it's a test. It's a test for him to see how insecure he is and how much you don't notice it. A confident man with money will take you wherever you want. They ain't getting ready to test you because they insecure about themselves. Okay. You said your 70-year-old husband just eats and sleeps. You're starting to get bored. It's been 6 years. Girl, where's your other one? Where your side dude, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How to get a car from a man that go out with? He has 2 cars. You want to get one? Tell him. It's like, I need to borrow one of your cars. Don't ask him. Tell him. It's like, I need to borrow one of your cars. Is that okay? His only option is yes or no. Will I ever do a meet and greet? If you see me in person and you want to meet me, just say hello. But I will never do a formal one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you date a Russian man or an Asian man? Which has more money? The one with more money got more money, man. That depends on the individual man. Okay. People are so bitter and jealous of her. No way she do a meet and greet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Mati, the wealthiest. Hi, Shira. So pretty. Advice on dating in Miami. Girl, I don't know. I don't know nothing about Miami. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, y'all know I'm from Texas. Date the oldest and the richest. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Uh-oh, Jay-Z sprinkle sprinkle. His bio includes if you're Googled sugar daddy and found yourself here, please leave me alone. Should I bother? Girl, no. That means he ain't got no money, man. He's on a dating website looking for women that like him for him. Goodbye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's why you don't meet him online, man. Just leave him alone. Mm-mm. If I was 32-year-old in this day and time, what age range would you date? Old? Well, I guess it depends if I have kids already. If I've already had kids, I'm a date old, old. If I have kids, I'm a date at least he got to be old enough to have some kids. So if I was 30 something, maybe late 50s or 60s. If I want to have kids. If I don't want to have kids or I already have kids, I'm going for 70 and up. Why? Because he gonna leave me alone. He gonna be sleeping. I'm gonna go do what I want and get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here you go. It depends on what your goals are. So whatever your goals are, then that's what you have to go by. Hmm. So this guy said he was running a test on you and I was failing. I hardly knew the girl. He was running a test on his insecurity and he failed big time. You can't run a test on a woman. A woman is your test as a man. If you can't provide and protect, you don't pass, sir, from jump. Okay? If you can't provide and from jump, you fail the test, sir. Don't nobody want to be with no broke man. And don't nobody want to be with no man pretending to be broke. Don't nobody want to be with a man who will test a woman by acting broke because he's insecure that you don't like him for him. Well, we don't like broke men, period. So what do you think that we're going to do? Like you? Be a pygmisha? Lower our standards for your fake test? No. Move along, sir. Go find pygmisha who will play all your tests. Okay? Okay. You're failing the test. Sir, you already failed. I'm just here for the free food. All right, then. Okay. Your number ain't even saved. Okay. That's it, sir. It's so disgusting when they're entitled. Like, how would that put me in the mood? Exactly. Not the fake coffee test. If she agrees to coffee, sir, she's the one. Yes, I would love to go to coffee after dinner. So am I the one? I agreed to go to coffee after dinner. Do I pass the test or did I find a loophole? Mm-hmm. You said blocked and deleted. Exactly. You said don't date for dinner, ladies. Yeah, if that's all you dating for, you dating wrong. Just go for the one that you like the most and who's gonna treat you the best, ma'am. This guy don't want a relationship, but he cares about me. But whenever I bring anything about relationship, he said he is not ready yet. What shall I do? Just get his money, man. Who cares about no relationship? Tell him you don't want no relationship either. You just want his money. Say, I don't want a relationship. I just want a relationship with your money. You can do whatever you want. I ain't ready to, but I am ready to relationship with that money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you go ahead and put me on direct deposit, and that'll be the extent of our relationship. There you go. The best thing to do is to act like you don't want a relationship and say, you're right. I'm too beautiful to be tied down. There's so many options. Okay. But I will take your money. You said the guy is not interested in you. He's not. Just get his money, ma'am. Be interested in his money, not him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you do that all the time. You said, I don't want a relationship. Exactly. As soon as you don't want one, that's when they want one. because they figure you out with somebody else. Somebody else got your attention. They're not good enough for you, and then they take it upon themselves as a challenge. Then you got to stop caring. You got to be busy. You got to not deal with him. You just got to ask him for money. You got to treat him like an object because that's what he wants to be. The worse you treat him, the better they treat you. Hmm. Hmm. You're already married so to an amazing man who is a provider, but still learns so much from you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Jordana. You said sad truth. It's the truth. You said I've told him what I'm used to and the amazing treatment I've received previously, and so far he's done the complete opposite. Why is that? Huh? Because you're too nice. Y'all know men like exciting women, mean women. Y'all gotta have a little extra on it. Y'all gotta be a little bit mean. Like if he stopped doing what he was doing before, you need to tell him. You can do it in a nice, nasty way, but you need to tell him, like, oh my gosh, are you okay? Are you having financial troubles? Or have you been busy? Is your health okay? Because you're not doing the same things that you used to do, and I'm worried about you. That means you getting old, you got health problems, you got money problems because you ain't doing it like you used to. Don't be so nice. Speak. Because if they get away with it, they're gonna keep getting away with it. Okay, don't let them. It ain't worth it. Sprinkle, a sprinkle. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to wrap it up. What would you do if a man requested back $164? Girl, look at him crazy and laugh. Girl, stop dating Dusties. If a man gonna fix his mouth to ask you back for $164, he's Dusty. This is what I would do if a man asked me back for $164. I'm sorry, I don't have it. That's why I got it from you. By the way, thank you so much. But I'm really not gonna be able to pay you back and I don't have it. What you gonna do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What he gonna do? Threaten your life over $164? Mm. Okay, Lydia, marry for money or don't is your choice. This is what I would do. Find out how the average age that his family lives. If he has longevity in his family, you're gonna be married for a long time. If they all die in like the late 60s or 70s, you might be set for life. You go get another one. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ask him about his family. See what age his mama and his daddy died. Then you'll know when he's going. Just about. Okay. Then you can make your decision based on that. Like, oh, so start talking about his mom and dad, see how old they lived to. Then you have a better mental of how long he's probably gonna live. Then you can decide from there. You say your man's family lives up to 94 years old, girl. Y'all better start cooking like that lady do on Instagram. She be putting everything in a big old pot of grease, putting eggs and cheese on it and a whole container of salt. That's the only time you do cook. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all seen them videos? It says cooking for my 65-year-old husband. And she be cooking like the worst, like greasy. She'll take like a whole McDonald's meal and fry it in grease again, and then slap eggs and cheese on it and put a bunch of salt over it, and then put it on a paper plate. The cookie lady is from Houston. uh, it makes sense. He said, that's terrible. And then say, made with love. He said, AI is hilarious, telling us what the video is about. Girl, what AI saying? No. Y'all, I'm joking. But, if they like greasy food, who are you to deny them? Which book do I recommend for a 20-year-old with no experience? Ooh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The one that I have linked at the top. And I'll link it again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here you go. It's on Amazon. Get that one. I have other books, but that's the one I would recommend if you're young. Okay. Going to be releasing another one very soon. Or shall I say re-releasing. Sure, can you talk more about what to do after deceased for a husband? Maybe you have some tips. Find that insurance policy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Get to the bank. What you think? Make sure you get the death certificate signed because you're going to need that to collect the insurance, the Social Security, and whatever's at the bank if you're not the beneficiary on the account. Okay, that's what you need. And get a couple copies of the death certificate because you might need them for other things too, like closing out accounts, opening and closing out accounts, credit cards. The car dealership might need to see if his car ain't paid for it, loans, all that. So you need to get a couple copies, like maybe about 12. It's recommended if they had a lot of business or a lot of things that needs to be canceled. All right. Read the KJV. For what? It tell you how to get money from men? What verse? I'm going to read that verse. How to get this money. If you can point me to a verse that tells you how to get money from men, I definitely will read it. All right. I already know the verse on how to get men to do what you want them to do. Be naked and tell them to eat this apple. Okay. That's why he did it, because she was a naked. That's why they had to cover themselves, because she said, Adam, guess what? I'm naked. You're going to eat this apple. And she started jiggling and wiggling and twerking and stuff. So he did it. All right. We know how to get you all to do what we want. If you can find the verse where it says how to get some money, I'll read it. You bought 3 classic casual outfits. at TJ Maxx for $60, girls. Uh-oh, Rye World. I don't know how to pronounce it. Rye. Sprinkle. Good job, man. You got some good stuff, huh? You said Adam was dusty too. You said twerking. You know Eve had to twerk to get him to do what she wanted him to do. Okay, look. It's either me or you do what I say or you go back with the sheep. All right, what you gonna do? He said pressure. Exactly. He didn't have no choice. Either that or go back with his sheep. Okay. Y'all are silly. The forbidden fruit. Exactly. So, whenever a man tries, whenever you're dealing with a man, remember that you can get him to do what you want. Just be naked when you're asking. All right. If you're married, if y'all are married, or if y'all are like serious relationship, you want something, ladies, ask why you naked. Sprinkle. You see, Adam was doing everything for Eve. That's right. You gonna get it every time too. Exactly. So anyway, and men should be grateful to have women to and able to provide for, because if y'all read the Bible, if y'all are religious, which I am not. So when I talk about this stuff, it's just for fun. But Adam was just surrounded by a bunch of animals. He didn't have no woman. So what you think he was doing? And supposedly someone created a woman from his rib, which I don't believe, but as a gift to him, because either that or it was going to be for the sheep. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you don't ask women what they bring to the table. Oh, Tiff Jack, Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. What should I do if I'm shy to go to these wealthy happy hour places? Take a shot of tequila as soon as you get there and get unshy. Okay, sprinkle. No, I haven't looked into Islam. It's too strict. Okay. Oh. So, besides, I'm too much of a rebellious person. But also, yes, if you were to, if you was sleeping with sheep and then all of a sudden you got a woman, you're not gonna treat her wrong. Okay, or otherwise it's back to the sheep. You said I think women in general are rebellious. No, we just do what we want because we give birth to mankind. We're the mothers. Yes. Mm-hmm. You said you're pretty much safe here in America. I'm pretty much safe, period. I'm not going to travel to anywhere where people don't have equal rights. Sorry. So I'll be safe wherever I go because I ain't going to nowhere that ain't got equal rights. Mm-hmm. And plus, I don't do religion at all. So you could throw every religion at me, and I'm going to say nope. Throw me some money. I don't do religion. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't do any religion, so it doesn't matter which one it is. I ain't gonna do none of them. Okay. I will go to any country that treats all people with equality. I'm gonna be researching before I travel. Mhm. Because I don't want to get there and start cussing people out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, don't you believe in magic crystals or some BS? No, but I believe that the earth produces crystals, stones, water, dirt, air, water. It's called science. Last time I checked, the study of crystals and stones is called geology. You can actually get a degree in it. Okay. You can also get a degree in theology by learning about religion. You can learn about gemstones. You can learn about geodes. You can learn about Jesus. You can get a college degree in any subject. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. You said eat this apple. All right, y'all. What do I get out of cooking and cleaning? A mess, free labor, giving up free labor. How do you live without religion? I wake up every day and do what I want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said, I am not cooking and cleaning. Did I go to college? I have a degree in embalming science. I was a mortician, and I have an associate's degree in culinary arts. And I don't use any of them. I don't use any of my degrees. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I'm battling demons? I don't battle demons. We on the same side. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dust demons? Yes, I'm battling dust demons. If we're on the same side, yes. I have dirt devils. I have dust busters. I'm battling dust demon allergies right about now. You're 27. What age should I be going for? Whatever age can give you the lifestyle that you want. Money, car, house, without having to struggle and wait 10 to 20 years. You said dust warriors, exactly. How do I get him to give me a monthly allowance? Tell him that you don't like talking about money and you just need to be on the direct deposit on the bank. And so you can focus on the relationship because you don't like discussing money. It's awkward. So tell him to put you on direct deposit from his bank account into yours. And it'll go in there every month on the same day. You don't have to discuss money and you can focus on the relationship. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't have an opinion on any religion. I don't do religion. I don't care for religion. Religion to me is silly. And if you can't think for yourself, then you might need religion. That's what I think of religion, all religion. If you can't think for yourself you need it. Hmm. Oh, I 2.0. Yeah, that hairdo is turning me on. You right. Sparkle, sparkle. That bowl cut, that's where it's at. Yeah, Ike Anderson Pack stole your wig. What? Shira, who cook in the house since you don't go out order chef prepared meals or go out to eat? Very, very rarely do I cook. I have like chef prepared meals delivered or I go out to eat. I My time is freed up to do what I want. I ain't got to cook. Okay. Do you believe there's a devil? Yeah, they're called dusties, dust devils. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. You said the devil is poverty and the devil is a lie. That's right, auspicious. Provider but wants polygamy and I don't. You go find another one that don't, ma'am. Unless you can have two husbands. I don't know what he want polygamy for. Sparkle, sparkle. Unless y'all all live in separate houses and he can just come visit you. It's the same thing as being with a man who cheat and paying. So, I mean, which one you want? If you get your own house, and ain't got to babysit nobody else's kids, if he's got it like that, if he's a millionaire or a multimillionaire, and you have your own house, then I really wouldn't care what he's doing. As long as my bills paid and I can live the life of luxury, because I'm not marrying him, I'm marrying his money. Okay? But if he's broke and trying to have a bunch of, you know, ratchets living in one house working, no. How do you tell a man that you don't like cooking but you want to marry him? Lie and say you love cooking and then cook the worst meal ever, and he'll never ask you to cook again after you get married. But first of all, you have to lie. You have to cook the worst meal ever on purpose, and he'll never ask you to cook again. Okay. And suggest ordering meals or having someone come in and cook or ordering chef prepared meals or him cooking. Shira, what do you do if you see a provider man liking girls' picture on Instagram and he's following them? You should be liking other people's Instagram too who has more money than that dude and following them. Okay, where your Instagram at? Who in your DMs, ma'am? Worry about yourself. Because I guarantee you, mine gonna be looking way better than his. And not as far as looks, but bank accounts. If you see him doing that, you know what time it is, ma'am. Go find you some multi-millionaires. Get on that Instagram, get on them DMs, start liking them pictures. The dudes that got money, them old ones, clicking and clacking, and see what you can do, ma'am. Because he's hoping and wishing, but your wishes can literally come true. Okay. What if you want to be poor? If you want to be poor, you'll be poor. If you want to be rich, you'll be rich. You can't make people want the same thing. Okay, yeah. There's some people that don't believe that they can ever get money, so they just accept the status that they are. You're 27 from UK. How do I find and keep a rich man? Make sure he old and like you 10 times more, and you'll be able to keep him with no problem, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said poverty mindset disease is real. Yes. Some people don't believe that they can accomplish certain things or they can marry into it or they can date money. They don't believe it. So They don't do the steps necessary in order to get there because they just don't believe it. But let me tell you, you can do it. It's not that hard. You just have to know you can and then start taking the steps towards it. All right. I'm getting ready to sign off for real now. Thank y'all, everybody who donated. I really appreciate it. All the products that I talked about are listed in the description bar below. And my coupon code should be there too. And also, thank you, Ember Candle Co. They sent me this lovely gift of a candle. They know I love candles. Oh, I love their little box. Life is too short to smell ordinary. So this is Wind Down, since we're winding down. And it is hand-poured beeswax candle. And this is a subscriber whose business this is. Female entrepreneurship at its finest. Link is in the description bar below. And it smells like really nice. It's like perfume, a little like floral, and then a little bit of like Merlot smell. It's very nice. It's like perfect to light when you're having dinner or trying to wind down and relax and watch one of your favorite shows in the evening, or write a book or read a book. So y'all go visit embercandles.com. I like how she made it like Ember instead of writing out the whole word. Yes. Female entrepreneurship at its finest. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all go support. She's one of the subscribers. Your Sprinkle, Sprinkle girl. Also, get your Siren Opulence purse, bejeweled purse hangers. The description has a link. So, like when you go on a date, they know you're bougie from the start because you're not throwing your purse on the floor or putting it on the table. You're hanging it from the table, and it hangs from this little hook. They got them in all different colors in this little cute pouch to keep it in. So you look bougie and they know they're going to be spending money very soon. You pull this out and hang your purse like that on the table. But, oh, this woman has class. Yes, I do. Thank you, Siren Opulence. I sprinkle. They also sent me some cute earrings. I didn't show y'all these before, but they're so cute. Aren't these cute? They have jewelry too. They're pink. So thank you, Siren Opulence. I appreciate you guys. And y'all use the code Sprinkle Sprinkle, one word, to get a discount. And all the people who are telling me to read the Bible, I already read it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now what? I already read the Bible. Now what? I still feel the exact same way. So I read many books. Okay. You said, why do the religions tell women to cover their hair? I don't know. You have to ask somebody in that religion. Any religion that tells women what to do, I am not a part of it. Okay. So why are you asking me, ma'am? You telling me what to do and you ain't paying all these bills? I'm still ain't gonna listen either whether you're paying them or not. I'm gonna do what I want anyway. So it makes no sense. I'll just make you mad. You said the religion tell men what to do, but they don't tell me what to do. Okay. What do you do when provider man barely contacts you anymore? Talk to the other one. Where's the other one? What does a man do when his girl that he's talking to is not talking to him anymore? Is he talking to another one? Probably. Mm-mm. You said learn to stop caring. Exactly. If you stop talking to him, do you think he's going to start talking to another one, or he already is talking to another one, or he's not going to really care? Then don't care for him. Don't care what he's doing. Go to the other one. Go to the next one. Start talking to him. Because that's what you're going to end up doing anyway when he leave you alone. So you might as well get a head start. Go ahead and get you a head start. Talk to the other one. You'll be just done. You said women are disposable. That's right, Ike Turner. That's right. Tina was so disposable. Oh, that's why she went on to outdo you, Ike. Now there's a dude named Ike Turner in the comments. Yes, that's what you thought, right? Okay. I believe it was your woman, or your ex, excuse me, who dumped you and made a song called What's Love Got to Do with It? She said, you must understand, bro, the touch of your hand makes my pulse react. She said, what's love got to do with it? It's just a second-hand emotion. She talked about you. Said she don't love you, know about. She had to go get her money elsewhere. Okay. She said all you was doing is swaying in the background with a bad perm. And she had to break free because she was doing all the work anyways. I said a billion. No. Y'all seen that movie? What's Love Got to Do with It? Y'all should watch it. It's pretty good. She started off as a pygmisha, and then she got herself together and got out, got her money, and married up. Okay. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. I grew up listening to that song. Okay. Back in the 80s, I was at home. I was a little girl in elementary, and I was watching VH1 or MTV or whatever. And I turned it up. I said, oh, I like that mini skirt she got on. What's love got to do? Got to do with it? Nothing. You right, Tina. Get that money. Then in junior high, No Scrubs came out. No Scrubs. Can't have no scrubs. So yes, women keep teaching through every generation. Get that money. Don't deal with nothing broke. Okay? Don't be a pygmisha. Don't fall in love. Fall in some money. Mm-hmm. Whatever religion encourages men to be providers, most religions encourage men to be providers. Even the Christian religion encouraged men to be providers. But a lot of men don't follow religion, especially in America. And if they do, they don't follow that part. And I still can get a man to provide without religion. Okay. So think about it. If you can get a man to provide without the religious part of it, even better, right? I mean, you're going to do what you want, wear what you want, go where you want, talk how you want, walk how you want. You don't really have to think about it. All right. So it's nice that is true for you guys, but I wouldn't want a man doing something for me because his religious said. I want him to do it because he wants to do it. Okay? I want you to do it. I don't want you to fear you going to hell because you ain't providing. I need you to fear me because you ain't providing. There's a difference there, you see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he's threatened to call the police to pay him back? Tell him to call the police. Well, call him. When the police get there, he's gonna say, "Oh, yeah, I paid for her. You ain't got no contract, and it was a gift. Did you pay cash? Did you pay credit card? You pay credit card. Call your credit card company, sir. Have them cancel it. That's all you got to tell them. If you paid with a credit card, call the credit card company. If not, it was a gift, and you ain't getting nothing back. Call the police. They gonna laugh at you. This is not an emergency. If a man is that crazy, why are you dealing with dust? Tell him to call the police and look good when the police get there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said that's a civil matter. Exactly. He said police can't make nobody pay you back. You have to use the court system. Exactly. It's going to cost him more to hire a lawyer or pay the court fees. He's just going to be doing it for no reason. Okay? Call his bluff, man. Okay? Tell him you changed your mind. Do you have proof that you said that? Does he have you on recording? Because is your word against his? You could say it was for something totally different. So, for example, if he gave you the money thinking you was gonna go get a hotel, no one recorded that conversation. No one knows the truth. Who's the better liar? Make up something that sounds good and true, ma'am. Say, no, you told me I could use that money to pay my car note because you knew I was behind, and I paid it off. And now because I'm not interested in you on that way, you're mad about it. And now you're lying. Why would I go and book a hotel for us? That's the man's job. If you had the money, you could have done that. That doesn't even make any sense. Why didn't you just go book the hotel? Why did you have to give me the money to go book it? That makes no sense. You call his bluff, ma'am. Lie and lie and lie. Where did you say our purse holders were from? Oh, Miss Dee Dee, Siren Opulence. The link is in the description bar, and you can use the code sprinkle sprinkle, one word, to get you a little discount. Okay. Thank you, Dee Dee. Sprinkle sprinkle. Okay. You said give these ladies. I will lie until it sounds true. I will lie until it sounds true, until he believe it. Until he believe it himself. Well, I could have did that. Uh, you was literally giving me the money because you know I needed it. Just brainwash him into thinking he gave it to you. You could have literally just gone to the hotel and gotten it yourself. You didn't need me to do that. You wanted to give me the money. And when I didn't respond the way you thought I would, then you got mad. So just keep all the lies going. Besides, you need a credit card to book a hotel. Why would you give me cash to book a hotel? That makes no sense. See? You could catch him. You can make it sound like he lied with a lie. All right? Write that down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And your lie sounds more like the truth than his does. Because what he did was real stupid. Okay. He gave you Apple Pay, not cash. First of all, delete and block, man. Delete and block. And then tell him you're a stripper. If the police come looking, I'm a stripper. He gave me money because he had no cash. Just lie. Say, if anybody calls you regarding whatever money he gave you, say, man, sir, I'm a stripper. He Apple paid me because he ain't no cash. Okay, done. He can't get no tip back. That's a tip. Just because he was drunk don't mean I'm responsible for. Girl, just start lying. The authorities will believe you over him. Why? Because if your lie is really good and his is stupid, they're gonna believe the best lie. Okay. I'm gonna go now. I'll see y'all on the next one.